I've never had a cream pie before. I hear they're really good though.
Oh my god, Hexella.
Hold on, I'm breaking everything. Holy shit. Why do I like BDO? Have you ever been in an abusive relationship? That's what BDO is like. Genji! Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Bam!
Hexella, why are you so brave?
Hello? Hello? Pima, Nana, Sin, thank you for the threesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Honest, thank you for all the gifted subbies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Okuza, thank you for the resubby. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I didn't know it was partner anniversary. I totally did not. Yep. Did not know that. Hi everybody. How are you guys? Called it. I don't know. Woo! Let's go! Partner anniversary! Yay! How is everybody? I hope you guys are great. Hope you guys are lovely. You want that Crunchyroll? You got things to watch? Oh yeah, if you gift a subby, you get a thingy for Crunchyroll. That's right. That's right. Morning, Draconia. Morning, morning. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Doing good. Yeah, if you give 2 subbies, you get the thingy. Your roll is crunchy. You cook it? How are you, Crimson? I hope you're good. We're doing some BDO for a little bit. Oh my god, move chair. Okay. We're doing some BDO for a little bit, and then of course, we're gonna hop into Love and Deep Space. So, yeah, because it's a Silas Zane, the Snow Crow duo is coming, so we got to. And then I'm pooling for Master of Fate. I think I got 20. I think I got 50 pools. 50 pools saved up. 50 pools. Thank you for the drink. What long day? You'll be back. You gotta feed the doggos. Okay, feed the doggos. I hear you're gonna level your ninja. You want me to level your ninja? Where? Where am I leveling your ninja? Oh. Where do you want to grind? I don't know. I don't know where I'm grinding today. Where are you grinding today? You know what? You know what I want? I want the fucking lantern. That's what I want. Gosh darn it. Okay. How's thy brain been? Well, I might get another migraine coming up because Aunt Flo is going to be visiting. So, but hopefully, I'm drinking a shit ton of water, a lot of apple juice and coffee, and I have almonds. So hopefully, I don't get smacked with a migraine. Bananas, I hate bananas. Unless it's in a banana smoothie. Wow, okay. Not you, Nana. I'm out. Not you, Nana. I could put you in a smoothie, though. But I don't like the bananas fully, in a full, like, as they come naturally. I don't like bananas. Or, actually, I do like banana chips. I like banana chips. I can chop up a banana and then bake it. Yeah. Is it the texture? It's the texture. What if they're dipped in chocolate? Nope. I love banana. I like banana everything except for the fucking fruit by itself. Because it's the texture. The texture gets me. I cannot. But I love mashed potatoes. Bambers, thank you for the streak. Thank you, thank you. You're a banana. You like my banana, Dren? Thank you for always making me double take my computer screen. What happened? Hi, time. I'm gonna blend it. Yeah? Blend away. Check DMs. Okay. Are there dairy in that? Is there dairy in that? Hi. Hello, Spoon. You know, all of the time I've known Hex, asking her about her mouth things. Yeah, I probably should have asked. Wait, I have a mouth? Hex has a mouth? I do have a mouth. Hex has a mouth thing and is weird about a ton of food. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'm weird about a ton of foods. Yeah. Like peas. I hate peas. When they pop, I don't like it. And then the bitter, mushy taste afterwards. Another thing that makes me... Ugh. I like boba. Like the boba stuffs. I think it has to have... I think the reason why I don't like bananas is because when you bite it and it mushes and then you got the veins in your mouth. And then the veins are like sliding around your tongue and stuff. Ugh. No. 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 Sounds like veins? What kind of banana are you having? Yeah, the veins. You guys never had the you guys don't have nanas with veins on it? It sounds like... I know it does sound like dick, but... Oh God, we're still talking about the fruit. Hex, what? You mean the straight... I call them veins. You take those off first. Why? Thank you for the happy anniversaries. Go grab a banana. Go peel it and then bite it. And then you'll see the little veins. Make sure the banana is not moving anymore. Yeah, I'll bash him over the head. Nana, stop moving! Because why would you eat it? Because it's part of the banana. You like your Snickers with the veins side down to fill it on your tongue? I've never had Snickers. Is that the chocolate bar that looks like a dick? Yeah. Is it mushy? Is that vein part mushy? Does it like when you rub your tongue on it, does it squish? I think Hex had a banana one time in that string vein thing and never tried it. No, I've had a banana like twice. And each time the freaking vein like ugh. You mean the strings that are attached from the inner skin? Yeah. God damn it, Snickers will never look the same. Yeah, you can just bite it and be like, oh damn, I'm eating dick right now. You should just wait. You should just mush it all. What, the Snickers? Veins in a banana? That's crazy. Oh my god, go peel a banana and you'll see the little stringy thingies. I call them veins because they kind of look like veins. They kind of like the veins of a banana. Hello, Blurns. And like a normal... Why do you take them off? It's part of a banana. I mean, some people even eat the skin. Wait, Sammy even eats the skin. We have a person in chat that just eats the banana with the peel and everything. Those aren't people, they're animals. See? Even Crimson eats the skin. Hey, Nana, how do you like to know that your skin tastes good to people? Other people peel your skin off and then eat your insides. How do you feel about that? What do you do with the skin when you peel it? I hope you use it. What are we even doing? We're talking about eating bananas. Hello? That timeout reading. Stop it. Stop it. We're just talking about fruit. No, but seriously, what do you guys do with the skin when you're done? Do you like save it? You put it in the ground? I know people who are who have their own gardens. They put the skin, the peel, in like a thingy, a bin, and then they mush all the other fruits and skins and everything together. You toss yours into the woods? Oh, that's cool. You use it in teas or compost. Mmm, compost. Your mother makes tea out of them. Oh. How do you do that? Wait, how do you make tea out of banana peels? They compost well? Put it in a tactical place for someone to trip over. You boil them. Why wouldn't you just eat? Some people don't like that, Sammy. They like to skin the banana. Thank you, Ninja, for the... Wait, I thought that was the... You usually come in here with, like, either beat me over the head, let me drink some drink, or sometimes you do new kitten here. Hello, Ninja. Because I'm not a psycho. My plants are growing on the outside. They're budding. They survived the winter. You have a garden? No, I want to get a garden, but it's hard here because 9 months usually is just snow. So you have to get like tough plants. But I was experimenting last summer and I planted some plants in my front door area thingy, and I wanted to see if they could withstand the winter, and they did. Get a greenhouse? Actually, I kind of want to, but I don't know how to do that. Is that, are they like, I could ask my mother. My mother has a greenhouse. My mother has like she has like lemon tree. She has tomato plants. Oma and Opa have like melon plants, apple trees. I should ask my mom. You go. I can't put plants inside. Genji's stupid, and he would try to eat them. But I can't put plants inside. You can pot some. Oh yeah, keep them inside. Don't do it yourself. Well, I have a neighbor who is pretty helpful. He's like a grandpa. So I could ask him. He does his own, like he's always like building shit. So I could ask him. Hi, Toma. Oh yeah, I saw you at the GVG, and I was like, wait, is that the one that hangs out in chat sometimes? Oh wow, it was a fun GVG. Why am I never there? Oh, we were at trees, and just PvPing over there at trees. I forget which guilds it was though. It was TGN, me, or my guild, and Curry, and then the 3 other guilds. One of the names I cannot pronounce. It starts with an N. I always call it narcissistic. It's not narcissistic, but that's the first word that comes to my head. So I don't know what fucking name it is. And then the other one was like Embassy. And then I forget the 3rd guild. Narcissus? Narcissus. Oh, we weren't decked on dragons, Oh, Remnant. That's the other one. Okay, so we were decked on Remnant, Embassy, and Narcissus. E. Embassy hurt like a fucking tank, though. Bruh. Those were geared players. Embassy was called by Nar for some reason. I think that was because, I think it was like a 1v1, wasn't it? It started as a 1v1, and then we came in, and then so, yeah. I mean, I was like, oh yeah, they're gonna call, like, you know, people. We will be geared one day. Aren't you fucking 800 gear score? Shut up. I'm a baby, okay? I'm like freaking 720 gear score or some shit. I don't even know my gear score. What the fuck is my gear score? Is that even updated? Oh, it is updated. Okay. That's my gear. Oh, I'm 751. Look at me go. Gearlet, I am. Bruh, that was like, that's like, you want to get into a siege guild, but they're like, you need a like 20 more gear score before you can even enter into the siege scene. Work a little harder. Work a little harder, you little baby. We're all baby geared. Shut up, Sammy. You're the most geared person in the guild. Shut up. You and Jobel. You're like 775-ish. I'm poor. My sobs don't like me, so I'm just poor. I keep pitying on the awakening. Hi, Ray. Hello. And I'm trying to do like a bajillion things at once as well. Like I'm like, okay, so I need crons for my life skill gear. And then I'm like, okay, but then I need crons for my PvE gear. And then I'm like, oh my god, I need crystals. Oh my god, I need other things. I need my treasure pieces. And I'm just all over the place. Woman, pick one. I know. Ray, thank you for the resubby. Thank you for the tier 3 cutie pie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pick one. I know. I pick one. I stick with it for a week. And then something else happens like a fucking GVG. And I'm like, God, I'm such a weakling. I need more gear. So then the next week, I'm putting all my work into the fucking PvE, PvP gear. And then after that, I get burned out. And then I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm sticking to life skilling only. And then ISO fucking comes in here like, yeah, I got 4 out of 5 freaking ring pieces. And then I'm like, I'm gonna be ISO Junior. So then I focus on my fucking treasure items. And now Paddocks fucking murdered me. So I'm just here. I'm just fucking here. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm one of a kind, Hex. And then when he says shit like that, it makes me want to go even harder because nah. I need to get another piece so I can like combine it right on his head while he's AFK doing something. He comes back and he sees the Hex got something, and then he's gonna be like, man, fuck you. If I knew baiting you was that easy. I know, right? The last few months you've only been doing... Yeah, but you're like fucking done. 10 impression. I know. I'm so good at the ISO voice. We're not rich here? I'm not rich. No. I am not rich. Look at this. I only have 4.6 bill. All my money went away. Alexa, turn off the light. Alexa, when the light gets turned back on again, turn it off. Alexa, refer to me as little dick boy. Kick him down. He's down. She will not do that. Fuck. Fine. Alexa, refer to me as little noodle boy. There, she'll do it. Said noodle. Noodle is PG. Wow. Alexa, no, I can't do that. I can't, because then it'll actually buy things. I've actually almost got him a couple liters of lube. And he was panicking. Okay. I need to. Thank you, Ray. You have some self-control. Well, if I knew his Alexa did not buy him things because apparently this man still has not done voice recognition on her. So she listens to me because this boy has me on speaker. So, yeah. He didn't have snacks. I know, right? He would love some bird seeds. All he has to do is get his... Exactly! How would you talk to her, to be honest? Alexa, text mom, I love you in Sweden. Not cool. That's what you get. Hey, at least I'm telling your mom I love you for you, okay? I didn't even do anything. Yes, you did. You did everything. Yeah, that was sweet, Sammy. Yeah. I could have said, you know, like tell, you know, your thing to message your mother and be like, Mom, are bird seeds healthy? Because I bought a bag and I'm eating them. Do you want more tampons? Just like another seed. Well, see, Sammy thought they were human food. And they were literally seeds that you buy your pet birds. And literally on the bag it said bird seed. Human food at the vet. Yeah. Yeah. You could also eat dog food. Yeah, if you're starving. Can you go lower on this? Or is this as low as it goes? Oh, he doesn't descend anymore. Oh, this is... okay. So this is as high as he goes. Okay. Or as low. Damn, we just dropped that high? Okay. What was that dragon? You get it. It was something that you get for 2 weeks. I have 9 days left. But it was a box. It's called Duskwing. You can see if you have it. I don't know if they still if they were still releasing it when you rejoined. It should still be going on. But yeah, Control F and type in Duskwing and see if you have it. Welcome back. Yee. What'd I miss? Nothing. We're just talking about the dragon that you can get. Oh, not magical mushrooms. We like mushrooms. They're good for potions. Now she's calling me. Good! Tell your mom you love her. I did you a favor. Not special? They are special. Mm. Why special? Because I'm also leveling up my farming. So the more plants you get, the more EXP. I tested it. I tested it with a special versus magical. And you get a little bit more with special than magical. That's if you're like constantly checking on them though. What level? Guru. Guru 13. That's my goal for right now. Never farm again when you hit that. But I just want the leaf over my head. It's such a cute metal. Are the leaves you get about the same from special and magical? Seems like a lot less leaves as specials right now. I mean, I can get from 1 to like 6, 7. That one's 2. Depends on the procs. Fuck! Oh no. God fucking damn it. I didn't have my pets out. And I'm missing the tier buff. The tier buff. Oh. Oh, Hawkstone. Yeah. Hi, Maggie. Thank you for the drink. How are you? How are you, Maggie? On top of the farms do you need for it to be more EXP? I don't know. Okay, so hold on. I started with the magical. Okay. Got 2, 2, 3, 7, so 10. 15. How many magicals? I have 2, 4, 6. Okay. And I stopped here. Okay. So I got 55 leaves for 2, 4, 6 magicals. That's how much I got. 55. Thank you, Drunkish. No, you have to. Well, so what I do is if I'm in the area, like if I'm not out grinding or whatever, I'll come by and I'll deprune the like I'll you know fix up the farms and then go back to Heidel and do whatever other life skill I have over there. But if I'm out grinding, then it'll be like, I don't know, 5 hours before I come back. But yeah, active farming is a lot better for EXP because then you can I mean, there's a day where I just sat here, a couple of days where I just sat here on the farms and just pruned whenever one of them popped up. And I got a lot more EXP doing that than... I blame. Allow. So for EXP is like, oh yeah, you never put workers on a farm if you're trying to go for EXP. You remove those workers. You never ever put those on. That's where your EXP really comes from, is pruning and debugging. Hi, Layers! Hello! Yo, Handle, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Okay. Oh my god, I didn't even have my farmer's clothes on. I'm such a bad life skiller. And I had my... I didn't even have my farmer artifacts. And I had mastery. Oh, I'm such a bad life skiller. Oh. I'm upset. I'm so sad. Thank you, Blind. So sad. I am. Thank you. Nothing makes me more upset when I get all prepared to tap and it goes in one. I'd be happy. Then tap again. Thank you, Tsumak. Go back to tap. Oh, is that what you were tapping? A fishing chair? Hi, Thanatos. Thank you. Was your Black Star sub? Oh. Garmouth in 15 or less than 15. Piggy in less than 15. I was like, ah, yes, let me save up 20 outfits before I... Good! Now use those other 20 outfits, or those 19 outfits, or whatever many outfits you have left, and tap the next one. There you go. I haven't planned for this. What? And we're back. Welcome back. He needs to mentally prepare. Right. Right. I bet you if you tap now, it goes. I'm just saying. You can tap armors. Boogie. I just wait for a ball and then get it for free. I wonder what. I think we're getting another mythical horse. A hammer. At least one hammer. Probably another dwagon. Oh, a T11 horse? You think we're getting a T11? Oh, fuck. A forever dragon? I don't think they're gonna give us a forever dragon. That'll diminish the PvP one that you get for siege and whatnot. I think it was just the dragon we got now was just an enticing thing. Like, hey, if you want this, you should go out in PvP. Is this Garnier? Oh, not Garnier. Why the bonk? Ah, Piggy Cave open. Go, 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 go. That was the boss. Oh, fuck. I need to go to the boss. Thank you. Ah. He's dead? You're fucking lying. You killed him. I'm gonna strangle you, Bambers. We... Oh, this is big guy. Big, big, big. Run! Big, big. Okay, okay. Is he done? Is he done yelling? Oh my god. of like her little swingy stuff. It's kind of fun. Ow. Oh boy. Owie. Hi, Gusher. Oh! I guess I landed in that AoE. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Nope. Ah! Homie! Chill! Homie! How are we feeling today? Getting my ass handed to me by a freaking... Oh my god. Oh! Ow. Ah! Oh my god! Homie, chill! Okay. I like how we all just fucking... Okay. No! Right at the end, I know. What was that? It's dead now, so don't worry. Oh my gosh. That's shitty, honest. I'm sorry. Uh... Okie dokie. I did my cooking. Change this for that. Okay. Did our farming. Let's see. ISO is okay. ISO's doing looty, so let's go gather. Can I watch? Sure. Ask them. Hi, Cindello. Okay, we'll gather until like I'm freaking tired. I take it dragons can't auto path, right? So I'm just pressing W this whole time. Imagine if they had, like, you know, like out in the ocean, they have the water current thing to make your boat go faster. Imagine if they had air current. I know it'd probably be super, super, super hard to probably implement in the game. That'd be cool if you had like a Pegasus or the dragon and you get the air current and it makes you go faster. Or if you hit a storm, because there's weather in the game, you hit a storm, it makes it harder for you to fly. So you would have to go around like the storms and stuff. That'd be cool. That's like in a non-issue, would not be hard to implement, would not crash the game, no bug, no issue type of style. But that would probably fuck up everything. So I know nothing about coding a game, so but that would be pretty cool. Hi Seth, hello. Thank you for the hug. My dragon is yellow. Why is he yellow? Are you tired? Are you tired? Why'd you stop? How are you, Seth? Hope you're doing well. I'm good, I'm good. How are you? I'm good. This is such a cool mount, though. Okay, so we know they can do dragons, alright? We know they can do dragons. T10 donkey. Dragon wings. Easy. I see. Easy. Be like a donkey and the dragon's babies, you know? That would be awesome, not gonna lie. Yeah. Ooh, I need to do what ISO said. I need to go to Crow's Nest. My man. What else am I popping for this? You turn loot scroll on for gathering, right? This guy. No. Oh, okay. I forget, what was it that you turned loot scroll on besides... Agris! Ugh, it was Agris. Okay. Okay. Hi, Webby! Good morning! How are you doing? Hope you slept good. Hope you're doing well. You took a little Webby nap earlier? Aw. What are your plans for the day? Let's see if we can get 50%. Mm. There was another wild herb here. Does it not spawn yet? Weird. Hi, Tashio. Good morning. Look at all you beautiful faces. My index finger hurts. I gotta move it to my middle finger. Your pinky is sore? Gotta step up my finger game. Where's Ray? Ray! Quit that! Your pinky is hella buffed because you used to be a striker main. Wait, used to? What are you now? Dosa, I told you. Oh, you actually are swapping to Dosa? I'm telling you right now, all male classes need to get a certain outfit. You guys need to get a certain outfit, okay? All male classes. Every male class, you need to get this outfit, okay? Carol. Go with... Fuck it, Dosa. You all need to get... Was it this outfit? No. This outfit. All male classes need to get this outfit. Yeah. All of you. This outfit is goated. We are more than just our body. Nah. Nah. You need to get this outfit. All male classes. this outfit, and then you need to puff out your dumpy, and then just stand there. Yeah, his butt is not edited, but like, yeah. Bulge physics when? Exactly. Bulge physics when? How much is that outfit? $22. Wait, I know there's some classes that have bulges, right? Hold on. Hold. Where is he? Hold on. Here he is. Okay. Alright, hold. Oh no, not even? Really? Not even? Really? I just got the low one. I didn't roll the low. The spine though? See? Look at that. Where is that in the game? Where is this on the other outfits? Where? Where's Dosa? Because no man has that tight of pants. Thank you. My pants get tighter when I see you. Same. The thunker, yeah. Oh my god. So, last time I got my nails done, there's another girl who was getting her nails done as well. And she was so funny. She was like, all right, so I was 7 minutes late. I don't mind doing like just getting my pinky done, you know? And then we were just laughing because there was like so many jokes. And then she was talking about how she saw these mushrooms and they're super cute, and she was like, I really wanted to have like, you know, like artwork of mushrooms, but they all look like little penises, like happy little penises. And I was like, you should totally get that done though. And she goes, I just got hired from a job. I will not be fired. And I was like, you were 7 minutes late though. And then the nail lady, she was like, yeah, true. And I showed her nail tech the picture. If you look up like happy little penis, and there's like a little penis looking thing with a happy smiley face on it. And I showed her. I was like, do that. And she goes, so. And I think because the lady was getting a pedicure too, I think she put it on her toes. You're not looking that up? Oh, come on. It's cute. You're a bad influence IRL now, huh? No. She's the one that brought it up. You fellow weirdo. Yup. Yup, yup. I think I'm over clearing. I may have to go all the way up. Yeah, I'm over clear. I gotta go up, up. Damn. Over clearing plants. Tragic, I know. I wanted to be a little cozy circle grind, but I guess I gotta go all the way up. No, that's not it. Kind of boring if you don't get all the way up, isn't it? No. Stay cozy in your circle little grind, you know? Cozy little grind. BDO said no cozy, only sweat. Fuck BDO. Oh shit, I'm supposed to be nice to BDO, huh? No, I'm not. Fuck BDO. Oh, I'm BDO. God damn it, long day. Hi, Hasura. Hasura's like, true. Yeah. Fuck BDO. Oh, woke the sleeper agent? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Hasura, Iso was saying that you are a gearlet and that he could beat your ass in a 1v1. Because you're a gearlet. Hi, Bestro. Hello. Man, that's crazy. I know, right? Puck is like glitching out. Is re-downloading BA9 as we speak. I think the song playing is a sign, right? It's calling me, guys. It's calling me. My heart kind of like sped up a little bit when I heard it. I have a problem. At least you know. Yes, first step is always acceptance. I'm fine with my problem. Go, Puck, go! Show me the way! Go, Puck, go! Hi, 911, hello! Is your problem gonna ruin you? Yeah, it might if it gets out of the phone tablet to get you. That's fine. They can crawl out of the phone and tablet. I don't care if they go all fucking Sadako on me. Totally go for it. I'm totally fine. I may kick them as a first reaction when they start crawling out, but you know what? I'll be like, oh shit, I'm sorry. Oh no, let me back in. I'll be waiting with the rope. Rope and chains. Just standing there like, hello. Welcome. Your friends in basement. Shit. Can these stack, please? You're just quiet? Yeah, because I'm like freaking throwing away all the seeds, man. It's annoying why they don't have that different. It takes away time from gathering. It's just like, brother, why would they even why didn't they fix that when they fixed everything else with the whole stacking issue? So annoying. Well, I can't gather if all my spots are taken up because of the freaking seeds. It would be fine if it left one space open so I can continue gathering and I don't have to worry about seeds. She meant in-game. Throw away the seeds. I mean, do you throw them away or do they get gulped? Why are you wasting? They could be in a product, you know? Anti-aging. Okay. What? Wives are too far. Damn. You can send it to them. You can put it in a bottle and mail it. Sure you can. Just save up for like a week and then go to town and then it'll like surely you go outside and you aim up, surely it will go. If it went that far, I think it would explode his pee-pee. The furthest I've gone is a couple meters, and that's on a good day with proper hydration. What you're saying is IV fluid. Is that what you're saying? Superman could do it. I always wondered if the girlfriend of Superman is like, is her pelvis intact? I always wondered. No. They went to a place where he doesn't have power. Oh, really? Alaska, because there's no Alaska during the winter, because there's no fucking sun, right? He needs sun to recharge, right? Kryptonite condoms. Goku and Vegeta have children? Yeah, but their wives are like also powerful and shit. No, they're not. They pack a hell of a good punch. They're regular I don't know if there's regular humans in Dragon Ball. You ever get punched by one of those? Kicked by one of those legs? Pretty sure your bones would disintegrate. That reminds me Twilight, where they actually owed how they destroyed it. They actually showed. Yee. That's where 50 Shades of Grey came from. I remember that he gripped the headboard and it broke and he kind of like stopped and she's like, I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good. And he was like, okay. Like, okay, we're good. That poor bed. No, it was really weird about that part, that one scene where the brothers and sisters were like basically telling them, "Oh, we know when you guys are going at it because we could hear it." And I'm like, "Oh, ew." Ew. I was like, that's that okay. And how Emmett and his girl, I forget, Rosalind, Rosalie, something Rose. Emmett and Rose were apparently very, very, very extremely active when they first got together in that way. And I was like, oh, okay. Interesting. Well, now imagine hearing the other sister's thoughts and yeah, that, or, oh, poor Edward. I totally didn't think of that. Maybe it's good Edward can't hear Bella's thoughts either. That'd have been funny. Nah, Alice couldn't see Bella, remember? Because of the baby, I think. Yeah. Alice couldn't see Bella. Yeah. I forget if it was because of her about to like because of the baby blocking it in the unborn realm or something, or if it was because of Jacob. I wasn't sure. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I forgot that part. She couldn't see werewolves, right? The werewolves blocked her ability to see, right? And that's why she didn't like Jacob, I think. Nah, cause she could see other bits of Bella, but she couldn't see like Bella's future. And then I think it was because Jacob was intertwined with her because he would be imprinting on Bella's child, and she can't see werewolves. I think that's why. She can't once a werewolf like intertwines in your life, I think she's blocked out. I don't think she could see werewolves. Yeah, and they also smell bad apparently. Yeah, I don't know. The whole imprinting, I think it was just like they were trying I think they just the writer explained it wrong, cuz it would have been fine if it was like imprinting if she explained it properly, like the souls imprint on each other. Yeah, she made it super creepy. Yeah, the writer made it super creepy. Because I could understand, like, okay, souls, you know, it's a fantasy, you know, vampires, blah blah blah, souls imprinting, got it, okay. And it's like if they explained it with the girl, the pack leader, and how he imprinted on that human woman, and she got like scarred because he went all wolfy out on her, like next to her and stuff. If it was like then they found each other this lifetime because their souls are imprinted or that shit, then I would have been like, oh, okay. But it was really fucking weird. Imagine writing. Well, a lot of writers do that. That's like their they think of something, they dream of something, and then they're like, okay, how do I make this into a book, you know? Like I'm pretty sure Harry Potter, I think she was the one that wrote it down in a napkin in a coffee shop. Like she had this thought and it like wrote it down on a napkin and then ran with it. And now she's like a multi-billionaire with it, or millionaire, billionaire, whatever, with the Harry Potter series. Yeah, JK. Yeah. I think she was the one that wrote it down on a napkin on either a train or a coffee shop. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, 50 Shades started as a Twilight fan fiction. Yeah. The writer of 50 Shades was a Twilight fan and did a fan fiction of that, and then people liked it apparently, and then she made it into a book that sold, and then a movie. You should write smut. Nah, I think I would scar a lot of people if I did that. Aren't there 3 50 shades? Yeah, there's like 50 Shades of Grey, 50 Shades Darker, 50 Shades something else, 50... I think there's 4. I think there was 4 books. Hold on. I think there was... There's a film trilogy. 50 Shades Grey, 50 Shades Free, 50 Shades Darker. 50 Shades of Grey. Oh, okay, never mind. There's 3. Yeah. So, Darker and then Freed is the... Oh, there's 6 books. Okay, so the first 3 are the versions where it's told by her, by the girl's side, and then the next 3 are by the guy's side. So she came out with 3 more, but of the man's point of view. And apparently those sold very well as well. My GM friend is in BA8. Are you lying to me? Maslin, I'm coming! Please bless me! Hurry up, BDO. Hurry up, I don't got... Hurry up. Thank you. Hurry the fuck up. Thank you. BA8. Chill, lady. It's interesting how she knows all this stuff on smut stuff, but ask her about a game she's playing every day and she goes blank. Listen. I know some things of BDO, okay? BDO is just on autopilot mode, okay? Maslin! Where are you? Okay. Hello. Bless me, please. Thank you! Thank you for the follow! 1, come in silence, please. 2, you don't need a blessing to do so. What if I don't want to? Okay. Okay, Ludi. What the? Oh. Yay! We got blesses! Yay! I'm pressing every button. Where is... Oh, there he is. Okay, so this is Yeti. Okay. Okay, now we gotta go. We gotta go and do the thing. Gotta do the thing now. We were blessed. We were blessed. Can you bless my... Oh. Get the buff on my life skiller too. I'm not grinding for treasure. I cannot. That's gonna diminish the blessing. I cannot do that. All right. We must go. Where are we going? Where else does the map piece drop? Thank you, Galaxy. Sulfur and Pila. Okay, I have Lawn at Sulfur. All right, so map and telescope, right? Telescopes are in the big bad danger zone area, right? Hold on. Monster zone info. Alrighty. Land of morning light. Ula ula. The telescope. So you have to grind all of these areas. Wait, no. Telescope part. This one's different. So these two are telescope parts. Doesn't drop here. Okay. Alright, so Tungrad Ruins is one spot. Ula Ula for Delit. Okay. Go on your main and do Dekia for Sulfur. Where's the jail at? Right there. Dekia is better for them both. Okay. I will move her out. How do you transport? Oh, I have to be on her to transport her. Okay, I'll send her to Valencia. And then I'll go to Pila. Or not Pila, Sulfur. Wait, can I not send her to Valencia? What kind of shit is that? You cannot move tag character. Fuck you. Fuck you. you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Reaper. How was your stream? Thank you. Thank you for the happy anniversaries. How was your stream? It was really good. How are you? We're gonna go map grind. I gave up right now on the merchant ring because Paddocks was really depressing. I was getting really, I was like getting so sad at being in there. I was like, oh my god, I'm not good with caves. I'm really not. It is so depressing. Hi, Webby. Us, thank you for the streak. Thank you, thank you. All of us streaking! Hell yeah! Look at all those naked people. Yeah. So, we're gonna do like an hour or so? Maybe? And then maybe I should do Love and Deep Space right now. And then hop back in here. Nah, I'll do Love and Deep Space right now. I'll get to Pila and then we'll swap over to Love and Deep Space. Yeah, give my fingers a rest. Because there's an event that's going on for like 9 days only. So I want to do that event. I want to pull for Master of Fate. And yeah. What the fuck is this? This is a dragon. It's a dragon. What is Master of Fate? Master of Fate is a very powerful companion for battling. Alright, I'm gonna swap over to Love and Deepspace. Hold on, I gotta check my pup really quick. BRB, BRB. Thank you, Lido. Okay. Okay. Let me get this all sorted out. Grab the tablet. Ba-do-ba-do. How do I do this? How do I get this back going? I think it's... Yep. Turn the tablet on. Okay, there we go. Oppa! Oops.
Some love for longevity before fading to dust. Some love for eternal sleep.
I think it has to update. Does it sound good? Sound good? Hurry up, update. It's loud.
She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems
There?
time goes
Better?
but memories rewind. There she prays again. Back when things began. Where to go? Where they meet and grow old. Where
There.
the rivers would flow, no woods would grow, no life would never be ceased. Or somewhere they could start again, where they would never be the same, where dreams every day.
This is Master of Fate. This is Zane's version.
They would stay.
I gotta record the next bits of the story. later tonight. I'm be busy. Busy. Husbando collection game? Yeah, it's a gacha game. It is a pretty up there. It's almost like I don't even know if you would you compare, what would you compare it to the other gacha games that are waifu collection? Is it Genshin? Genshin is a waifu collection game, right? All of them, basically? Yeah. It's catered towards, like, the female side. It's an otome game.
Some love for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep as eulogy.
With this year, well, this only has five guys.
Into that serenity. They lost time forever.
They're thinking there's gonna be a sixth one that comes out, but a lot of the stuff that's coming out recently is saying that there's not gonna be a sixth one, but we don't know. A lot of people are just speculating.
The rule of death now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind.
Yeah, only 5, but multiple versions of said guy. Yeah, like Silas, he has 3
Like when things begin.
versions of him. Zane has 5 versions, I think.
Where they meet to grow old. Where the rivers wound.
Caleb so far has 2 that released, 2 different versions of him.
Would never be ceased. Or somewhere they could start again. Where they would never end.
5 guys? 5 guys. Oh yeah, that's a food place, isn't it?
Dreams every day.
Is that a sandwich place? Sandwich place, right?
Would stay.
Do they have French fries? Oh, it's a burger. Oh. Thank you, Canduda. I want French fries. Wait, what were the French fries cooked in? Cause I know I can't have like McDonald's fries because they're cooked in pig oil or meat oil. Peanut oil? Oh, okay. You want 5 guys? You want 5 guys? I'm glad I did not read that out loud. Holy shit. Hi, Cosmic. Hello. What kind of foods do they have, though? What kind of sandwiches? Hurry up and verify your freaking resources. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hi, Caleb. I was ready to. I know you were. If you get fries from 5 Guys, it will give you as many fries as they legally can. What does that mean? You know this one?
If you could set up a teleport between one place and another, where would that be? Like your bed to 5 Guys, or Where would you choose
I'm sorry?
your teleport? Your
Our bed to Five Guys?
yeah.
What?
Where, like for me, I would do my bedroom straight to a Five Guys. That's where I
What's
would.
a Five Guys?
It's like a burger place.
Oh.
Not Five Guys.
Right, you're like,
Well, you
whatever you're into. I mean, if you're into that, that's cool.
I mean, that's cool.
No judgment.
I mean,
here.
that's fun. That sounds good. I mean, not that I'm in. I mean, are you asking?
That's the way you roll.
No, because I'm. Listen.
Wow, I mean,
Oh,
impressive.
wow.
I'm impressed. You,
Both of you guys' eyes are like,
Five. That's a lot of.
really?
Wow. That's
Jesus,
intense.
English.
Wow.
wow.
But if you could set up the teleport between one place and another.
That was good. Oh, the synchronized O's sent me. Oh no! Oh no! Jesus! Oh my gosh! They put fries in a cup and put it in a bag, then fill the bag with fries. No, they do not. Are you serious? So I could get my kick of fries? How much are their fries? Do they even have a Five Guys in Alaska? Kim? Kim. Okay. Ignore Silas if he says anything. Ignore him, okay? Ignore him. Ignore him. He says anything, okay? Fucking ignore him. Ignore him, please. No, I don't think. Ignore him. Silas, shut up. Shut up, Silas. Don't even say anything. Shut the fuck up.
You'll be on your period soon. Are you feeling all right? As long as you're fine, you can eat whatever you want.
Thanks.
This also applies to when you're
Thanks.
on your period. I remembered seeing a tub of ice cream in the
Shut
fridge
up!
last night.
Shut
It
up!
was half eaten.
Shut up! Yeah.
and the note
Okay,
said,
yep. Shut up. I said ignore him! Okay, Five Guys. There are Five Guys here? How do I look this up? Five Guys. Not fiber gummies. Five Guys. They do not have a Five Guys. Have a Firehouse sub? Is that similar? They do not have a Five Guys. No. I can only eat... You really can only eat the fries, though. Oh. Alright. Look how cute! Look how cute! Alright. Here's the pool. Here's the pool, guys. You ready for this? Okay. We can do this. We got 40 pools. To get a 5-star, a guaranteed 5-star. We can do this. 40 pools. I think I have 40 pools saved. So, we got this. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Aw. Fine. It's fine. It's okay. Next one for sure. Yes, next one for sure. Hey. You might just pity, but it's okay. It's okay. Fuck. Zane's being difficult this time. All right, Zane. Okay, okay, I understand. I understand. Way to not be boosted. Yeah, I think this is the 50-50. Yeah. Xavier, go away. Go to Meki. Go away. I don't want you to go to Meki. Ah. Oh, hey, Blood Boy. Watch Maggie get Silas and Zane. No, it's only Zane. It's only Zane. This is his event, and I don't think Maggie's pulling for Zane. I know Ray is not pulling either, because Ray's a Caleb girly. What is this game about? It is a gacha game. It's an Otome game. It's about depression. With a little bit of love. With a lot of love, actually. A lot of love. A lot of depression. And a little bit of, like, spice. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of depression. A lot of depression. Zane, please. Damn it, Zane. Are you being a bully? Silas came home. Wait, you don't want to come home? Maybe if I Genshin, but for hot, but yeah, Genshin for yes. Oh, he's gonna be difficult. He's gonna play hard to get. He's gonna play hard to get. Okay, understood. Oh, this one. Wait, it's the wrong one, Zane. Wrong one. Wait, what is this? Oh! Okay. Fuck. Ah! He's playing hard to get! Okay. A 32 cool. We'll get some diamonds for the event. Fuck off, Xavier. Making me mad. Go away. Sounds like a hard pity, yeah. Oh, I think this one is... Oh, he's holding his lightsaber. I think this one is the sad one. I think they're laying it... Oh, wait, is this the memory of her, like, laying here with him when she dies? Oh, no. She's, like, about to die. Oof. I think that's the sad one. Oh, wait. I had Raphael. Lightsaber, sheesh, dude. Yeah. I gave Maggie the role. Maggie, go look at your roles in Discord. Okay, let's go to the events. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, okay. I don't have an oh shit. Okay, the reborn prophecy soothes the old dreams of yesterday. At the boundary between light and shadow, fate spindled its weaving a brand new emblem. Above the realm of chaos, the deep space tunnel lies like an inverted pocket, silently devouring both past and future within its depths. Okay, deep in the black box of memory, the secret hidden in plain sight is quietly unveiled. The beginning of all events in Lincoln City traces back to the fateful year of 2034. Wait, so this is in our future? IRL. Attempts today? What do you even mean? Oh, but this is pretty. Ruins groan in the wind and screams tear through the silence. A long journey reaches a new destination. He arrives at the most inopportune moment. Buildings collapse and order crumbles, yet this brings him a newfound pleasure. Interesting. His words sink into the dust as his figure vanishes into the darkness. An entirely new beginning awaits him. What is this? What are we doing? During the time lock key event, you will receive one daily exploration attempt for both sealed realm and unveiled mysteries, allowing you to embark on a secret journey to discover his past. If you miss the daily exploration, you can purchase additional attempts as needed. Rewards can be claimed when your total exploration progress meets the requirement. Ah, okay. What? Wait, is that the MC? Bruh, what is happening? Some invoke technology to draft new blueprints for life, while others use morality as their measure to safeguard the boundaries of human ethics. Similar to a butterfly fluttering its wings, myriad small decisions intertwine amidst swirling snowflakes, quietly altering the trajectory of the world. Soft snow drapes all over, veiling countless secrets, yet it fails to cloak the lingering nightmares that endures. Awakening. Oh. Okay. Sunlight intertwines with shadows falling from above. Everything seems to sway between reality and oblivion. The scene before him collapses into a vortex deep within his gaze as gods look down upon the mortal world. Upon weaving the first connection that with youth, icy thorns pierce his palm. Okay, so this is Dawnbreaker. The girl's figure shatters and blood crystallizes into ember. Like raging waves finally breaking through fragile ice. Ever since then, all his dreams were enshrouded in darkness. No, this is when Zane was a kid. Each dawn was judgment upon him. And this is why he became a doctor. Because he wants to save the MC. Oh. Yeah, this is when they were kids. Oh, okay, okay, okay. She had a good run! That's mean! I'll do 2 pulls. Fuck! Okay, one more. Nope. Okay, so now I need 3,000 diamonds. I need 3,000 diamonds. And then I'll get the 5-star. Yeah, but this is what you get. I already have 3 of him. So I need that one, and I think I'm complete. Wait. Blind! Get your doctor's appointment. Oh my god. Okay, fine. I think I could get 20 pulls with that. Or 40 with that. Hold on. Me. I can't believe you, Blind. Save your money. Okay, hold on. Gotta close the game. I just want to eat for. Don't say that. No, seriously. Seriously. Health is important. Oh, yeah, your health. Seriously, though. Seriously. You can recharge it back. Honestly. I will give you it back. Like, I really, you, please. You can give Hex a pet. Yes. Like, you guys should know. I don't like you guys donating if you don't have your funds and everything in control. I will have like a panic attack. I will turn off donations. I will turn off donations. Just become a male strippy for a few days. Selling my kidney at the moment so I can continue to the sub in a few days. Stop it. Be a male stripper? True. Male strippers. Don't they need male strippers? You sell your body by the hour? It's okay. I can't sell any kidneys. You only have one unless it's not mine that I'm selling. What? Time to Magic Mike my way to success. True. One time a lady asked me if I would need her gingerbread because she was hungover. Is that a way to say cookie? Like, can you need my actual gingerbread? I want gingerbread now. You know those gingerbread houses? Yeah. Sleeping. You actually did that for her? And she hot glued? What? Thank you, Lotus. Wow. Alright. Hard pity time. Let's go. Damn, we are not lucky this round. Holy, I think all of our luck ran out. Well, let me grab Caleb. Caleb, go away. Oh my god. Hi, Vay. Hello. I hope you're having a good Monday. I'm getting bullied by Zane right now. be hard pitied. Damn. Who do I have to beat up? Zane. Beat him up. This one, right here. I'm gonna melt your fucking snowflakes, Zane. I'm gonna melt them. I'm gonna melt them, and then I'm gonna make you drink your own snowflakes. Damn it. Toxic. Xavier. Why? Go to Maggie! It's okay. We got 2 5 stars. I'm gonna snowball? Yeah. Totally. I need the other card to get him too. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So now next character you pull is guaranteed? Wait, really? Oh. Oh, I don't know. Alright, Zane. Okay. Oh, you pulled an off banner. Oh. Okay. So that's like with any gacha? Hopefully Info doesn't do any shady shit. Yeah, that one thing that they did was not cool. Thank you. Hello, Void. Cries at Infinity, Nikki. Yeah, that must. I'm so sorry, honest. Hi, Zanku. Hope the stream is going good. It's going great. I don't have enough. Damn. So this is how you build the card. Damn. Maybe the other one? Be good? Thank you, Jovi. Thank you, thank you. Oh, this one. Let's go. Okay, it's not 4, but 3 out of 4 is good. Okay, Master of Fate. Oath or X. Okay. Nope. 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 Okay. Happy Fun Day. Monday Fun Day? Is it Monday Fun Day? Is that how you say it? Damn. Well, these are kind of poo-poo. Damn. Oh well. It's Fun Day because it was Node War Day. Oh, Node War Day. Okay. Well, that does it. I'll be posting more of the story soon. I gotta record for the story. Oh my god, stop. There's 4 chapter. Okay. Okay, okay. I'm probably gonna be super busy tonight. Okay. Back to video. Back to video. Thank you for joining me on my Love and Deep Space adventure. Thank you. And thank you, Blind, for the 40 pools. Thank you. We will soon be able to get Master of Fate. Soon. I just gotta farm diamonds and stuff. Oh, I got one of them, Draconia. I need more of him. I need more of him. I have one of him. I have one half. So I need his other half to complete him, to fuse them together. Yeah, Hexy? Yeah, I need more of him. More. Oh my god, when Silas Dragons come out, I'm gonna be fucking feral. I think that is the card where I'm gonna go full feral mode and try to get him fully leveled. Like fully, like I need 8 cards in total. I'm gonna go full feral mode. That poor wallet, yeah. Yeah, whenever they release, we don't know if whenever they're gonna release that one, but yep. Rip wallet, yep. I don't really mind that I'm not gonna get full Zane, but I do want his Master of Fate, right? Because that's story. That's part of the story that I'm gonna miss out on, right? So at least if I get his card, I'm good. But damn it, I'm gonna get all 8 of him. All 8 of Silas. Hell yeah. Just start saving. Yeah. I need a gacha intervention. Okay, I have not gone crazy in the gacha. Okay, I've not done that. All right. I think I'm pretty tame compared to other gacha players. I think I'm pretty tame. How much have I spent on this game? I want to say less than 500. Yeah. Canada's, hello, thank you. You love my whiskers? Thank you. Thank you. That's fair. Yeah, I haven't gone crazy with it. I farm. I farm a lot. Like this game, you know how your phone has like you've used your phone this much compared to last week type of shit, you know how a phone has that? Yeah. Yeah. So that's gone up because yeah, the tracker. Yeah. Because I farm in this game as much as I possibly can. So I could get the diamonds, so I could get the pools. So like I'm buffing up the dudes to try and do all of their trials and everything. I'm like doing these mini stories that you can do. It's called I forget what it's called, but you can get diamonds if you get like items and stuff, and you have to go through. You have to do a lot, but yeah. Don't you also play on the tablet? No, I do story on the tablet. I play on the game because I play on the phone because the battling, my hands aren't big enough to do it on the tablet, and I need both hands to do both sides, like to be able to like dodge and also hit the skills and everything. So it's like almost like a keyboard and mouse type of shit, but my hands aren't big enough on the tablet. Oh yeah, Dekia. Thank you, thank you. Where is this Dekia spot? Dekia. It's chat. Chat gets a witch hat, of course. Thank you for the follow. You haven't eaten anything for the past 12 hours or so? Same. I haven't eaten anything today. You're doing a 36 hour. Ooh, good luck. Eat. I usually eat after stream. Or when we're watching something. I'm not hungry. Where the fuck is this Dekia spot? What? Is this it? Oh, okay. I see it. I see it. I see it. Yes. Did I do it right? Did I do it right? Are they Dekia people? Wait, they're Dekia people. Yo! Thank you for the raid! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh! We are here to watch the mass. Wait. Wait, do you play Love and Deep Space? You play Love and Deep Space? We just turn off my aggress, thank you. Wait. Nah, but the bot took your Master of Fate title and ran with it all. Well, thank you, bot, I guess. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We hard pitied. Zane's being difficult. At least I know Silas loves me. The bot works 9 times out of 10 nicely for raid messages. Oh. What did you do today on BDO? For treasure grinding? Moslin buffed gave me a blessing, so we're seeing if we get the map piece here. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Okay, I've never grinded here before. What does the water do? Is this good? I'm wet now. Is this good? Am I boofed? TMI! Is this good? Blue circle gives buff. Other circles will kill you. Okay, blue circle buff. Other circles dead. Got it. So we stay wet, and this is good, right? Okay. What's the other circle? Oh, the yellow circle badge. Got it. The yellow circle means bad. Got it. That doesn't look happy anymore. Okay, so we don't go yellow circle. Oh my god. Chill. Hi, Braxter. Hello. Hello. No, I'm just standing in all of his attacks. I'm fine. Just face tanking everything. Oh, purple bad. Right? Purple bad? Oh, wait. Blue good. No, purple bad. Okay. But blue good, right? We want to stay wet? But purple bad? I'm so confused. Thank you, Kat. Thank you, thank you. Is purple bad? We always want to stay wet. Exactly. I can't tell. That looks bad. Purple bad. Okay, purple bad. But water. But our wet puddle. Oh, they're dying really fast. Why did they just die so fast? Are they debuffed? Oh, yellow bad. I'm here. Oh. Thank you for the lurkies. Dekia spots are cool because it's all yellow and purple and blue. You like this song? My water! We're wet now. We're wet, guys. Which one drops the map? You go, Bedge. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a good Bedge. I hope you sleep well. I hope you sleep lots. Have bestest dreams. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I promise I won't eat your viewers. Maybe just a leg. Devourer and two. Okay. What's this do? I don't know what that does, but I killed it. You need that. It's okay. It's okay. I will only take a leg. Just a leg. I'll just nibble a leg. They can still walk a little bit. Thank you for the raid though. Guys, if you're not following, please go give a follow. Oh my god, it's all yellowy and stuffs. Brother. Like playing dodging like fucking mines over here. Holy shit. Bringing them to the slaughterhouse. Oh! It's not a slaughterhouse if they're still breathing. Just saying. They're not dead. They're just missing a limb. Right, chat? You see, chat's missing a limb. You know? Sometimes they eat their thighs. Walter. What the? Why? Thank you, Lotus, for the prime. I can't see. What the fuck? Yo, Sudden, thank you for the Primu. Thank you. I don't hate legs. I love legs. Legs are yummy. Why do you think I have Jobel's legs all the time? Whenever Jobel like regrows his legs, I always eat his legs. What are you talking about? That's crazy. Love legs. Thighs are the best part. Jobel is a delicacy. Exactly. Holy shit, this guy just keeps spawning. Do you drop the piece too? Because if you don't, you can fuck right off, bro. Does he drop the piece? I hope so. Nice horns, thank you. Querido! Hi, cutie. I'm okay. How are you? How are you doing? Thank you. Oh god, stepping in the purple. I forget how long I've grinded Gila or sulfur for this fucking piece. So I don't know. I've had the trash saved up though. But I've been here for a while. Oh my god, you again? Fuck off, bro. Nobody likes you. Yay, water. What the? What does that do? You should have been in bed, probably. Katie's enemies and gives you a buff. Oh. But it throws me in the air, so like the KD is kind of pointless then, right? Good night, been chillin'. Sleep good. Thank you again. Oh my god. Okay. You sense the energy of intense heat? What does that mean? Oh, that's when he spawns. Okay. Fuck off, bro. Do you... Oh, he is a Tukar. Okay, so he should be able to drop the piece, right? Is his, like, better? Whee! This Dekia Solf? Yes. Can you not essay that? See, I don't know, because I was like the second time that I got thrown, I was like mid skill. I was mid that skill, and it like fucking threw me. So I guess I just have to stay out of the water, but lure them into the water. And then get them to get CC'd. Where did I put them? Ah! A break from paddocks? Yeah, I was getting depressed in the cave. I don't like caves. I don't like dark areas because it makes me really sad. I don't know if yeah, but I think if I go in the water, it leaves a buff on me for a good 10 seconds maybe? I don't know, I have to see when I go back in the water. Intense heat. Okay, so he's spawning. Right? A burning. Yeah, okay, so he spawned. I don't know what that thing does, though. The thing that you destroy, I don't... Okay, so water. Yeah, it's a 10-second buff. There's 2 of them? Fuck off! Oh god. Holy crap. Hi, Otto. My nose. Nope. My glasses. Hold on, I'm cleaning my glasses. Bobs! Stop it! Okay. Hello. Oh my god. Are you asking if sulfur is fun? I mean, depending. I'm only here for treasure grinding. Or are you asking if the game is fun? The spot. Oh, I'm only here for a treasure item. If I had a choice, I would not be here. I'd be horse trading. Oh, I was right, because yeah, I was cleaning my glasses. My glasses were off. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, you're back. Good night. Sleep good. Oh! Guys. 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 This spot is sweaty. It's so much dodging. Maybe I use an elixir. I'm literally not using any other stuff except for church. Maybe I put elixirs on. Was about to say. Please put something on. It's giving you anxiety, but your name is social anxiety. What do you mean? There, I got wet. I got buff. Happy? Fine. Fine. There, I put a perfume on. Happy? Happy. I want a burger. Now I want a burger and fries. I want a burger and fries. Get that. I can't. There's no Five Guys here. I want Five Guys. I want a bag of fries. And a cup of fries. I can barely eat Five Guys anyway. Why? Limit is 4. Do not challenge. Yeah, don't challenge me. Don't challenge me. I eat a lot, okay? One medium rare burger arriving. Okay. Arriving up. No, coming. Coming. You use coming in that term, okay, Ray? Not arriving. You use coming. Coming up. Okay? Okay? Stop! Oh! Purple smoke is not pretty fun. Purple smoke is bad. Purple smoke is not happy spot. Their buns have an allergy warning for milk. Oh. Damn. Okay. So only the fries. It's okay. That's what I had for TwitchCon the first time. Just fries. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chill, motherfuckers. Hey, my water is with purple. Okay. Wait, no. Fuck. Crazy that you don't run elixirs, miss. Crazy, I know, right? Oh, there's another one? Oh, man. Please run a frenzy. Ah! Ah! My money. Can this motherfucker go away? Thank you. Thank you, Ruin. Partner Annie? Yeah, I got partner anniversary like today. I got partner today. Well, not today, but like yeah. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I forgot as well, okay? I didn't know until I turned stream on and I was like, "Oh, that's a thing." Right. Moslin said, "We'll get the treasure piece today." He said, "May you get your treasure pieces today." So we're gonna get it today, guys. Why you make that face, Long Day? We saw a pop-up at the start of the stream when site glitched and it disappeared. Oh. So you figured it was just a glitch? Yeah, Twitch has been weird lately. Thank you, Junos. Thank you, thank you. Fuck! Hi, Zen. Hello. How are you? What you up to? Oh no, big boy's coming. About to go to bed soon? Veg is good. What you've been doing in BDO? I'm gonna die. Oh my god. You might need a little blessing. Go find Webby. Go steal Webby's RNG. Yeah. Or Huss. Go find Huss. Huss or Webby. Go. You rubbed Tenor yesterday? Yeah. Go rub him again. Okay. My hands are killing me. Holy. And my loot scroll's over. And my church buffs were gone. Did you still plan to play those other games, or is that another day now? Oh, fuck, right. It's probably gonna be another day. I feel pressure. Pressure happening. I might just go grab some noms really quick, and we might finish just hanging out and watching something. Damn, Credo. What did you get? What is this? Damn. With my screams of bravery? I'm very brave. Thank you very much. All right. I'm gonna BRB really quick. I'm gonna go find noms. It should be like maybe 5 minute BRB. Okay, 5 minute BRB. I'm gonna go find noms. Okay, back. Sorry, I had to take care of the pupper. Woo! Alright. What? Let's see. What do we have? Welcome back. Thank you. Who am I? What do you mean? Who am I? Who are you? Oh yeah! Nana! I am not watching that movie, Nana. Are you crazy? We're not watching this movie, Nana. Welcome back. Thank you. Why not? I had a comedy. It's fair game. No, it's not a comedy. Look at this. Look at this. Hello? Yeah. I'm not watching this movie. Movie is so good! Is it a tearjerker? I avoid animal movies. That wasn't a tearjerker, shut up! I don't have HBO Max. I cry at like every movie song. Alright. Alright, let's see. Any animal movie, I cry. Spirit, the horse movie, fucking bawled my eyes out. Cried my heart out for Spirit. The horse movie. Marley and Me? Oh god. That took me like months to stop crying over.
Okay, more updates to the Hassan group situation.
Gonna force you to. I saw Homeward Bound. Fuck that movie. Cried my heart out for that one too. Most disturbing footage caught on camera. Ooh. Clannad. No, what is Clannad? Is that a D's nuts joke? I'm gonna Clannad your balls or something. Clannad. Oh, okay. Hold on. It's actually a thing. Was it an anime? It's an anime, you heathen. My bad. Is this dubbed or not dubbed? Dubbed or non-dubbed? After story trailer. I don't know if this is dubbed or not dubbed. Hold on. Wait, it doesn't sound dubbed. Oh, it's cute. I love her umbrella. I can't go through this again. Wait, is it really depressing? Wait, what's so bad about it? It looks super cute. Hold on. I wish I could erase my memory to watch this anime again. Oh, I guess it's depressing. Oh, well then. What? Your lie in April and Angel Beats ruined me? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Where do you watch this at? Uh-huh. Where can I watch it at? It's one of the most depressing animes? Ah, okay. I see. It's depressing in the right ways. Hi, Nippon. Sai, you should totally watch. Have you seen Wolf's Rain? Totally watch that. Do you watch K-drama? Oh my god, Frosh. Will's raid made you sob? Yeah. All right, I'm hungry. I want to watch something that's happy or spooky. Spooky or happy? Spooky or happy, guys? You didn't get past episode 7? Why? Spooky? Let's see, found footage. Is found footage spooky? Found footage. You're not allowed to be happy anymore? Why? Found footage and paranormal. 5 disturbing recordings left by missing persons. Double Vision independent horror short film. The Cindy Barber tapes. Well, that was 3 years ago. We want new stuffs. Sounds fucked up. Wait, which one? Wait, which one did I even read? The missing persons? Sure. Let's watch missing person. Wait, does this person have a bad voice? Okay, I thought if the man's testicles. I'm sorry, it was supposed to be spooky. My bad. Okay. Ignore that. Okay.
On July 29, 2008, a mother of 2 named Susan Powell recorded a video where she documented the assets in her home in Utah, just in case, in her own words, something happened to her.
This is me. July 29th, 2008. It is 12:33 Mountain Time. Covering all my bases, making sure that if something happens to me or my family or all of us, that our assets are documented. Hope everything works out and we're all happy and live happily ever after as much as that's possible.
The video was made on her attorney's advice, who feared that Susan's husband Josh might attempt to sell some of her most expensive assets. In the years leading up to the now infamous video's recording, the couple's marriage had been under a lot of strain, and during the recording, Susan lets on that things had been everything but peaceful between her and Josh over the past few years.
This is all stuff bought in a year or less through Home Depot on my credit. Josh bought a lot of stuff and then he had to bankrupt it. And then he bought a little bit more on my credit. There's a nice lamp. These are things to roll wood with. And I had necklaces too. I don't know where those are. I just got in a rage, as you can see, and broke this. There's duds and pearls and opals in there. Broke this and threw all my DVDs and made a mess. Because he was angry at me about a year or 2 back.
Although Susan had been seeing a divorce attorney to look into the possibility of leaving her husband, they were still living together in 2009, almost a year and a half after the video was recorded. On the morning of December 6th of that year, Susan went to church with her 2 boys, after which a neighbor went to visit her, leaving her house at about 5 p.m. That night, Josh allegedly took the couple's 2 boys, Charlie and Braden Powell, on a camping trip in the middle of the night in blizzard conditions to a campsite on the Pony Express Trail.
Oh no.
According to Josh, Susan stayed home because she was tired. The story goes that the next day, Susan's family and friends reported her missing when her 2 boys weren't dropped off at daycare. When Josh came back from the supposed camping trip with his sons, he said that when he had left the previous evening, his wife had been sleeping peacefully at home and that he had no idea what could have happened to her. After searching the couple's house in Utah, police found no signs of foul play, but things continued to get stranger as the investigation continued. Inside Susan's safe deposit box at the bank where she worked, the cops found a handwritten will and testament in which Susan alleged that Josh had taken out a $1 million life insurance policy on her a few weeks prior. Disturbingly, she also wrote, "If I die, it may not be an accident." About 10 days after she mysteriously disappeared, the authorities also found that Josh had filed paperwork to withdraw money from a retirement account, and he was officially declared a person of interest in the case. Suspiciously, Susan's family and friends reported that during the search efforts, Josh never seemed to show a genuine interest in finding his wife. But despite the mountain of evidence stacked against him, Josh Powell was never formally charged in his wife's disappearance. During the investigation, the cops questioned the couple's 2 sons, but it was hard to get any solid information out of them on account of their age. Even though they mentioned that Josh had taken Susan with them on their camping trip on the night of the disappearance, they also made outlandish claims, including allegations that they had arrived at the campsite by airplane. This made it impossible to use their statements as evidence that Josh was responsible for his wife's disappearance. Shortly after, Josh and his 2 sons moved back to their home state of Washington, but the authorities soon determined it wasn't safe for Braden and Charlie to be living with their father in the middle of the investigation, and Josh lost custody of the boys. This is where things get extremely disturbing. On February 5th, 2012, more than 2 years after Susan's disappearance, a state caseworker brought the 2 boys to Josh's house for what was supposed to be a supervised visit. Immediately upon their arrival, Josh locked the social worker out of the house and took the lives of both his children and himself by setting the house on fire with gasoline. If his behavior during the initial phases of the investigation was suspicious, the unspeakable crimes Josh committed on that day in 2012 were about as clear of an admission of guilt as you can get in a case like this. In the aftermath of the tragic incident, the cops started looking into Josh's brother and father, who they suspected knew more about the case than they were letting on. Even though they had solid evidence to suggest Michael, Josh's brother, had helped him conceal Susan's body, the case reached a dead end when Michael also took his own life in 2013. More than a decade later, Susan's dad won a lawsuit against Washington State for nearly $100 million on grounds of negligence and failure to protect the 2 children who were supposed to be in the state's custody, a big chunk of which he gave to a charity to support domestic violence survivors. Almost 15 years after her disappearance and murder of her 2 children, people still gather in Susan's hometown of Puyallup, Washington every year to pay their respects and honor her memory. The last video Susan made documenting her assets received a lot more attention after everything had happened. With hindsight, the video is portrayed in a much more disturbing light. Susan saying things like, "I'm recording this just in case anything happens," makes you wonder if she knew her husband could do something this horrible as she was filming. Over the years, Susan's father has been alerted of possible locations where his daughter's remains might be buried, including abandoned mines in Utah and other isolated locations. Sadly, every lead has turned out to be a false alarm, and it's very unlikely that Susan's remains will ever be found. Amber Tuccaro was a 20-year-old Canadian First Nations woman from Fort McMurray, Alberta. In August of 2012, she flew from Alberta to Edmonton International Airport and booked a hotel room with her 1-year-old son and a female friend for a short vacation. That night, she got excited about the trip and decided to hitchhike into the city by herself, after which she was never seen again. When Amber didn't return to the hotel the next day, her friend called her mother, who immediately called the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Soon after, Amber was declared a missing person. The authorities dug into her phone records and found that she had received a phone call while she was in the company of an unidentified man. The recording is pretty unsettling, especially since it marked the last time she was ever heard alive.
Where are we by?
We're just heading south of Beaumont, or north of Beaumont.
We're heading north of Beaumont. Yo, where are we going?
Just...
Nope.
No, this is Are you fucking kidding me? You better not take me anywhere I don't want to go. I want to go into the city. Jeez. Yo, we're not going into the city, are we?
Why does she sound kind of drunk?
No, we're not. Then where these roads going to?
50th Street.
50th Street. Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Yo, where are we going?
50th Street.
50th Street.
50th Street.
Jeez,
Yeah,
right?
she sounds drunk.
Over now.
Bravo.
Bravo.
In the recording, a male driver can be heard reassuring Amber that they're heading where she wants to go, but she doesn't seem to be buying the story and is obviously pretty distressed. On August 28th, the cops released the phone conversation, but they didn't officially start investigating the disappearance until well after a month after Amber was reported missing. Sadly, when Amber's mother pressured the cops to do something and help her find their daughter, they dismissed her and told her that Amber was probably just out partying and would turn up soon. Tragically, on September 1st, 2012, just 4 days after the audio from the eerie conversation was released, the remains of Amber's body were found on a rural property near Leduc County by a group of horseback riders. One of the most frustrating aspects of this case is how unprofessionally the disappearance was handled by the Canadian police. After just 1 month of searching, Amber was taken off missing persons list based on a series of suspicious, unconfirmed, and anonymous sightings in Edmonton, and it took her mother an entire month to get her back on the list. By the time she was put back on the list by the negligent cops who made the unforgivable mistake, her property, which could have been used as evidence, had already been accidentally destroyed after it was recovered from her hotel. Over the years, a few women have come forward claiming to know the identity of the man in the recording, with all of them accusing the same man.
What?
The authorities say they've looked into him, but he wasn't declared a person of interest. A few years ago, another man came forward and claimed that the man in the recording was his father, an American citizen with no legal standing in Canada who had been living on a ranch in the greater Edmonton area. If the man's testimony is to be believed, his father is also responsible for several other mysterious disappearances and deaths that have taken place in the area over the last few years. One of the most disturbing aspects in the recording is the audible dishonesty in the man's voice, which is pretty much clear as day when Amber asks if he's sure they're going into the city, and he responds with an extremely fake "absolutely." It's also pretty messed up how the cops handled the case from start to finish, and many people suspect the cause of the unprofessional management of the case was just straight up racism against the Indigenous woman. Hopefully, we'll someday have an explanation for what happened that night to Amber Tuccaro, but for now the case remains a pretty disturbing mystery.
That's why you don't hitchhike, guys. Do not hitchhike. I don't fucking care
In
if
late
you're built like a tank.
2014, a YouTuber named Kenny
Hold on.
Beach commented
Hold
under...
on. I don't care if you're built like a tank. I don't care if you know all types of martial arts or anything like that. Don't you dare hitchhike. Got me? Okay? Cause if you do a hitchhike and this happens to you, I will bring you back from the dead, and then me and you will have words. Okay? Yeah, I'm looking at you. Yeah.
The username SnakeBitMcGee on a video titled Area 51 Technician's Son Discloses Secret Alternative Energy. The comment read, "That ain't nothing. I am a long-distance hiker. One time during one of my hikes out by Nellis Air Force Base, I found a hidden cave. The entrance to the cave was shaped like a perfect capital M. I always enter every cave I find, but as I began to enter this particular cave, my whole body began to vibrate. The closer I got to the cave entrance, the worse the vibrating became. Suddenly, I became very scared and hightailed it out of there. That was one of the strangest things that ever happened to me." As you can imagine, Kenny's comment immediately caught a lot of people's attention. Some people called Kenny a liar, while others encouraged him to find the cave again and record his findings. And so he agreed to do just that. On October 18th of that year, Kenny uploaded a video of his long-distance hike in the Nevada desert in which he attempted to find the cave for a second time.
Well, here I am on my hike up here in the mountains north of Las Vegas. This is a canyon I just walked up in. Now you can't tell, but my truck is way out there by the mountains at the very, very end of this valley.
At the beginning of the video, Kenny stands at the top of an abandoned mine shaft and gives his viewers an introduction into the monstrous hike that lies ahead of him that day. As the day goes on, he continues to record what he sees as he travels through the Mojave Desert trying to locate the cave again.
There's some interesting stuff coming up here. Look, see those? Look at that. Kind of right there. That's kind of cool.
Is there water?
Right, I'm gonna turn it off and then I'll turn it back on here. Look at that. That's pretty cool right there. Huh. Alright, off with the camera.
Yeah, the structures and stuff.
That was the end of the video Kenny posted. Because he failed to find the cave the second time through, a lot of his viewers criticized him pretty brutally, calling him a fraud and pressuring him into trying to find the cave for a third time.
Fuck you, viewers!
In a sea of comments provoking Kenny,
cool.
a user named Lemmy Killmister made a particularly disturbing and ominous comment that read, "No, do not go back there. If you find that cave entrance, don't go in. You won't get out." Still, on November 10th of that year, Kenny told his family he was going on an overnight hiking trip, and he set off by himself for the third time to find the mysterious M cave in the Mojave Desert, one of the hottest and driest regions in the world. That was the last time he was ever seen. On November 22nd, 2014, 12 days after he set off on his search for the M cave, a group of search and rescue volunteers found Kenny's phone lying at the top of the same mine shaft he had pointed out in his M cave video. Unfortunately, after his phone was located, the case went cold, and Kenny's body was never found.
Damn.
After the mysterious disappearance, people started coming up with all sorts of theories to explain what could have happened to Kenny, with most people claiming that he had either fallen down the abandoned mine shaft or died of overexposure. Some of the more outlandish theories reported that Kenny could have witnessed a crime out in the middle of the desert and had to be silenced, or that he found a secret military base and was eliminated by the government. However, a few months after his disappearance, a comment on the original video made by a woman named Sharon Pilgrim shed light on an entirely new possibility, that Kenny had taken his own life. The comment read, "I am the girlfriend that Kenny spoke of in the video. Kenny has not been found, and I feel that he probably will not be found for many, many months, if ever. I want you to know that I do not think Kenny had an accident. I believe he took his life. He battled with depression for many years and would not take medication or see a doctor. He quit his job a little more than a year before he disappeared." In response to his phone being found at the mine shaft, Sharon then added, "The mine shaft was about a 4-hour hike from his car. It is my feeling that he left it behind so that he could not be tracked from the GPS in it. He also did not take his video camera with him on this solo hike. It was left in his home, so he had no intention of filming anything. I am healing from my loss and look forward to new experiences with desert hiking, camping, and taking beautiful pictures of our desert. Enjoy your adventures of life, and thank you for the kind, loving comments sent my way." Even though the woman's comment seems pretty genuine and brings light to the very real possibility that Kenny took his own life, the case still doesn't have a solid conclusion. Over the years, several other YouTubers have found caves in the same area Kenny was hiking in that almost perfectly resembled the letter M, and recently one of them even had a danger restricted area sign put up next to its entrance. So, even though it's possible that Kenny took his own life in the desert, his disappearance has still left more questions than answers.
Exactly. There was no bottle of water there.
On September 8th, 2015, a man named Tim from Mounds View, Minnesota.
They're used during riots because people freak out and run away. Yeah.
Contacted the police and told them his friend, 32-year-old Henry McCabe, a Liberian immigrant and auditor for the Department of Revenue, had gone missing. As per Tim's testimony, Henry had been at a barbecue hosted by a friend named Emmanuel earlier that day and had left to go to a nightclub at around 11 p.m. After following up with the two acquaintances who had been with Henry at the club on the night of the disappearance, the cops realized they had a pretty complicated case on their hands. According to the two friends who had been with Henry at the C'est La Vie nightclub in Spring Lake that night, Henry had been drinking pretty heavily, and upon leaving the club at around 2 a.m., he allegedly asked William, one of the acquaintances he was with, to drop him off at a gas station nearby. After getting dropped off by William, who thought it was strange that Henry rejected his offer to drop him off at his house instead of a random gas station, Henry called his wife a little after 2:20 a.m. According to his wife, Henry sounded pretty delirious on the call, and near the end of the conversation, she called one of Henry's friends to ask him to go get her husband. Even though the friend didn't answer the call, the last 2 minutes of the conversation between Henry and his wife were recorded by the friend's voicemail, and the content of the conversation is pretty disturbing.
Is he violently ill? What the hell?
It's almost impossible to make out any of the words in the audio,
Sounds like
and the
Neon
combination
True.
of growls, moans, and screams makes it hard to know what to even make of the.
I mean, if he was really, really drunk and he got ill because the alcohol is coming back up, you know, what if it hurt? So he's groaning, and then when you clear out your throat after releasing all of that alcohol, you just kind of sound like you're growling. I don't know.
The recording, but needless to say, the voicemail is pretty unsettling. It almost sounds like the screams are coming from someone who's being attacked, but we obviously can't know for sure. That same evening, another acquaintance called Henry and later told police that it sounded as though Henry had gotten into an altercation with someone in the middle of the call. Strangely, even though Corrine McCabe, Henry's wife, mentioned that the sounds her husband was making during the call were extremely out of character for him, who was usually perfectly articulate, she only made a single call to one of Henry's friends to try and get him to pick up her husband, and when she didn't get a response, she went right back to bed. Even more strangely, during her questioning, Corrine repeatedly told the cops that she knew Henry was alive, even though she didn't have the evidence to prove it directly. After this extremely disturbing voicemail was recorded, Henry's phone records show that he called a Texas number that he had called over 20 times that day, but when the cops tried to trace the number, it came up as no longer in service. It's impossible to know if the calls themselves were made by Henry or someone else, but after the unsettling conversation with his wife, phone records show that several calls were made from Henry's phone to that same now disconnected number in the days following his disappearance. As the investigation went on, things continued to get stranger. Suspiciously, the cops never found footage of William's red car pulling up to the gas station where he had supposedly dropped Henry off, even though they checked the entire night's footage from all angles. William later ended up changing his story and alleged that as soon as he dropped Henry off, he immediately got back in the car and William dropped him off at another gas station a couple of miles away. It was later revealed by a confidential FBI informant that during the searches that took place after the disappearance, Emmanuel, the host of the barbecue, and a group of 3 other men would often stand a few feet away from the rest of the search party and talk suspiciously among themselves. Still, it was never determined if they had anything to do with the disappearance. On October 2nd, almost a month after Henry went missing, a strange anonymous letter was sent to the New Brighton Police Department a few miles from where Henry went missing. The letter read, "Henry McCabe, his body next to water, partially buried. Needs search dog to find. Witness who saw burial scared, female young, asked to come forward. Can remain anonymous and will protect." On November 2nd, the cops found Henry's body in Rush Lake, a few miles from where Henry had supposedly been dropped off on the night of his disappearance. Mysteriously, they didn't find any signs of foul play on his body, even though the anonymous letter suggests he was buried by someone else. Despite the lack of evidence on his body, it's possible that he was either forcibly drowned by a group of assailants, that he took his own life, or that something entirely different took place that night. The only thing we know for sure is that this is an extremely strange case that we'll probably never get a conclusive explanation for. In the summer of 2013, a 26-year-old oil worker from Texas named Brandon Lawson arrived home from work and immediately got into an argument with his long-term girlfriend. Things had been pretty tense between the couple in the days leading up to that evening, as Brandon had frequently been working Monday through Sunday, and the youngest of the couple's 2 children was only a few months old. Also, Brandon had recently relapsed into addiction, which further strained their relationship. It's unclear if his girlfriend kicked him out of the house or if he decided to leave after about an hour of arguing, but whatever the case, Brandon got in his silver Ford F-150 and drove away from his home in San Angelo at midnight on August 8th, after which he was never seen again. The incredibly strange events that took place over the next few hours have turned this case into one of the most mysterious and disturbing disappearances of the decade. About half an hour after leaving his house, Brandon made a phone call to his brother Kyle, letting him know that he was a few miles south of Braun on a stretch of highway in the middle of nowhere and that he was out of gas. After fetching a gas can from Brandon's house, which was about a mile away from his own, Kyle got into his car and prepared to drive to his brother's location. But things didn't exactly go according to plan for Brandon, and a few minutes later at around 12:50 a.m., he made this disturbing call to 911.
911 emergency.
Yes, I'm in the middle of the field. We're just pushed some guys over. Right here going towards Javelin on both sides. My truck ran out of gas. There's one car here. You got to take it to the woods. Please hurry.
Okay, now run that by me.
We're not talking to him. I actually ran into him.
Ah, you ran into him. Okay.
Got the first guy.
Do you need an ambulance?
Yeah, no, I need the cops.
Okay. Is anybody hurt? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Although it's hard to make out what's going on in the background, many people have alleged that they can hear the sound of gunshots and other people talking in the audio, but it's hard to confirm what exactly was being said and what was even going on during the call. 8 minutes after Brandon's 911 call, another driver called the cops to inform that a silver F-150 had been parked pretty dangerously on the highway with the back of the truck.
He hit somebody, as in like ran him over. Because when she goes, "Oh, you ran into them," I don't think she understood that he was like running.
Sticking out into the other lane. Following his call to 911, Brandon continued to contact his brother Kyle by phone, and they exchanged a series of strange phone calls. Even though these next calls weren't recorded, according to Kyle, Brandon sounded extremely paranoid, repeatedly claiming that he was being chased out of town by the Mexicans in the neighborhood. When Kyle asked him if he had been using drugs again, Brandon immediately denied it. At around 1:10 a.m., Kyle arrived at the location where the truck was parked, but Brandon was nowhere to be seen. A few minutes after his brother's arrival, Brandon once again called Kyle and made a series of disturbing statements, claiming that he could see Kyle and the officer that had just arrived at the scene, that he was bleeding, and that they needed to hurry. Disturbingly, he was nowhere in sight. For the next few minutes, Kyle continued to try to get in touch with Brandon, but all his calls went straight to voicemail. After failing to find him that night, the cops launched an official search for Brandon, complete with helicopters, thermal cameras, dogs, and a massive search party. Unfortunately, Brandon was nowhere to be found. It was later revealed that Brandon had cashed out his 401k on the night of his disappearance, suggesting he might have vanished on his own accord. However, due to his distressed phone calls to 911 and his brother, it's also possible that Brandon fell victim to some sort of cartel activity, or that someone he ran into on the road attacked him. In February 2022, a small search party consisting of family members and friends found a pair of shoes and clothing that matched the description of what Brandon was wearing on the night of his disappearance, and after searching the area, the cops found human remains near the location of the shoes and clothing. Even though the remains were sent to be tested more than 2 years ago, there still hasn't been a definitive answer for whether they belong to Brandon or what could have happened to him that night. Hopefully, with time, more conclusive answers will surface to give Brandon's family a sense of much-needed closure.
Why won't
Until
they release
then,
that?
this will probably remain as one of the most disturbing missing persons cases from recent years.
Probably. That's kind of weird, though. Why they won't release what the remains are. Yeah, but not all of it, and they decided probably part of a larger ongoing event if it has anything to do with gang activity. Ooh. Most disturbing things ever caught on live stream. Oh, I got chills. Wait, what is this? Okay. When is this? When was this? 3 months ago. Wonder if I'm in this video? I'm not disturbing. I'm not disturbing. Rude. Warning, flash image shown.
These are the worst things to get caught on live stream in the form of an iceberg. We'll start with the more strange, and as the video progresses, the footage will become increasingly terrifying and horrific. I made this iceberg myself, and it delves into the worst incidents ever captured on a live stream. Viewer discretion is highly advised. Level 1. Kai Cenat, New York riot. In August 2023, popular Twitch streamer Kai Cenat organized a video game console giveaway in New York City's Union Square, promising that a handful of people would win a PlayStation 5. Of course, that was too good of an offer to turn up for many of his followers. So when the big giveaway day arrived, Kai found himself surrounded by thousands and thousands of his followers, all of whom were desperate to win. But the chaos was so extreme that Union Square became totally chaotic. The NYPD deployed 1,000 officers to try and control the chaos, but the arrival of the authorities just riled the crowd up even more. Within minutes, Kai's fans began a violent riot, throwing objects at the police, climbing on vehicles, and setting off fire extinguishers to create even more confusion. By the time Kai left the scene, he had a bunch of fans hanging onto his car. 65 people were ultimately arrested at the riot, 30 of them were juvenile offenders, and Cenat himself was taken into police custody facing charges of inciting a riot and unlawful assembly. But for Kai Cenat, the whole thing resolved itself pretty nicely. By May 2024, when he finally faced the consequences, the judge decided that there was no value in prosecuting him. Instead, it would be better for him to pay $55,000 in restitution and issue a public apology online where all of his fans could see it. Rob CD.
Damn.
In 2020, Rob CD, an Australian Twitch streamer living in Tokyo, was doing one of his usual streams. He was out in the city hanging with his friends.
Isn't he the guy that saves, like, he's called, like, the guardian angel in Tokyo or something because the women, whenever a woman's being harassed and he's out in public and stuff, they'll run up to him and he'll save them? Is that him? Hi, Karios. Like, he's known for, like, protecting strangers and stuff. Yeah, he saved multiple women. Yeah, okay.
And with locals taking in the sights. But then something strange happened. Out of nowhere, a Moroccan woman passed by looking extremely distressed and uncomfortable as she spoke with a guy. When she finally reached Rob and his crew, she told a man who was with her that she was with her friend, suggesting that he go somewhere else. That was when Rob realized she was being followed by this creepy guy, and he had to help. Rob played along without a second thought, greeting the woman as though they had been friends forever. He even spoke with the stalker, having a little chat before sending him off on his way. It turned out that this guy had followed the girl for 2 days, leaving her with a deep feeling of unease and concern for her safety as a tourist in Japan. But Rob's quick thinking likely ended up saving this girl's life, and his ability to handle the situation without any drama or escalation made him a hero to his many followers. In fact, this is such a common thing for him that he's now forever known as the Angel of Shibuya.
Yeah.
Playmate Tessie. January 2020.
Chad.
Twitch streamer Maya West, also known as Playmate Tessie, is streaming as per usual. But instead of playing games, she's hanging out on the video chat website Omegle, joking and chatting with the total strangers that happen to appear on her screen. But then came a girl with a serious medical condition, leukemia. Maya's instinctive response was to mock her.
You're fat, you're ugly, you look deformed, you're poor, and you have cancer and no hair, and your wig's crooked, by the way, fix that.
She made endless rude and derogatory comments about her appearance, calling her fat and ugly, even going so far as to threaten to sue her and take away her treatment funds. The whole stream was such an unimaginable disaster that her followers rejected her overwhelmingly for her horrific, narcissistic, and cruel treatment of an innocent person. Overnight, she lost thousands of followers, earning herself unending aggression on social media by people who thought she was cruel and insensitive. And as if all of this was not bad enough, just 2 weeks later, she fell asleep during her live stream while her dad and sister were arguing and yelling about a lot of personal details. Well, all of her outraged fans went and found her dad's workplace, sending in the clips of her making comments about people with cancer, costing her dad his job. By the time she was back on stream, her dad sent a very clear message.
I need you at my house. I'm gonna be home in an hour. You better not be there.
I'm trying to delete. I can't delete it.
I don't know. You should have never added on.
I was sleeping. I didn't know you were screaming.
He wanted her out of his house, disgusted that she would do such a thing in front of the world. And of course, she reacted in her usual spoiled brat way, reporting him to the police for alleged abuse. In a single stream, Maya basically ruined her entire streaming career and her life, forced to stream from a crappy hotel room while her dad ripped her to pieces. Zillion OP fake disability. Early days of Twitch, Zillion OP was an extremely promising streamer. His World of Warcraft streams would draw thousands and thousands
What's the title?
of viewers.
This is the most disturbing things ever caught on live stream. Iceberg.
Many of whom admired him personally for the hardships he had faced. Zillion OP was paralyzed from the waist
he's
down
the wheelchair
thanks
dude.
to a brutal and severe car crash. He had always streamed in a wheelchair, which is why it was so surprising when on April 5th, 2013, during a stream with his girlfriend, he said he had to go AFK and, thinking he had swapped his overlays, he stood up from his wheelchair and walked out of frame, only to immediately realize his mistake. But when he came back to tilt the camera down, the damage was done. The viewers were stunned, immediately calling him out in the chat over what they had just witnessed. Shortly after, Zillion and his girlfriend tried to explain the situation, claiming that Zillion had fallen while trying to stop his dog messing with his computer cables. It made absolutely no sense to anybody, especially since the camera caught the reflection of a fish tank, clearly showing him standing up and walking away. The scandal went viral, forcing Twitch to permanently ban Zillion from the platform for fraudulent practices. In total, it's believed he had received around $20,000 in donations, all because he pretended that he could not walk. Jake and Bake. Twitch streamer Jake and Bake was in the middle of a late-night stream in Korea discussing his equipment setup while standing outside of a kebab shop when he noticed an uncomfortable and clearly distressed young woman rushing past with a man. It was something that Jake had seen before on other streams. When she spotted that Jake was in the middle of a live stream to thousands of people, she immediately made a beeline to him, pulling the "Sorry, I'm here with my friend" card with him. It was
I
pretty
saw this
obvious
one
to
too.
Jake that she
Wait, you
did
saw
not
this one
know nor
live?
want to know this man. She was being followed against her wishes. So, Jake did what he had to do, playing along and talking to her as though they had always known her,
And he's just
encouraging the
standing
stalker
there.
to just keep walking and leave her alone. Of course, they had never met before, but Jake knew that she needed help to escape what could have been a seriously dangerous situation. The woman thanked him the minute that the guy left, admitting that she had felt like she was in serious danger. Jake had done a very good thing, potentially saving this woman from a pretty grim
Never
fate.
ever go
Level
alone.
2.
Always have a buddy
Mr.
with you.
Big. On October 1st, 2015, Mr. Big was live streaming on Twitch when he had a sudden and strange knock at the door, despite it being around 11:30 p.m. It was the police. Apparently, there had been a noise complaint reported at Mr. Big's house, but he did not believe he had done anything wrong and had no interest in complying with the incident. He totally refused to provide his name to the responding officer. Of course, that wasn't received well. The officer had a job to do and was determined to do it no matter what. After a long discussion about his rights as a citizen, Mr. Big was arrested and escorted out of the apartment. But shortly after Mr. Big's arrest, a burglar took advantage of Mr. Big's arrest and the unlocked door, stealing as much as he wanted. Nike Air Jordans, a gaming headset, a wallet, and a cell phone. Unfortunately, the arrest had happened during a live stream, so the entire thing was captured live on camera, and the viewers promptly reported the incident to the police. It turned out that the burglar was Mr. Big's own neighbor, who was arrested and charged with felony offenses. All of Mr. Big's stolen property was returned. Dum Dum G's Dine and Dash. It was October 24th, 2024, and Kick streamer Dum Dum G's was taking part in a contest organized by a fellow streamer. The best date stream would win $50,000.
Oh, damn.
So Dum Dum decided he would take a homeless woman on a date to a classic
Kick,
restaurant.
yep.
The whole date was streamed with Dum Dum and the woman ordering all the food that they wanted on the assumption that Dum Dum would be paying. But when the bill finally came, Dum Dum claimed he left his wallet in the car and fled the restaurant.
I think I left my wallet in my car. I'll be right back. All right. Hold on.
Wait, she's homeless, right?
My name's ATM, Nari. Thank you.
Hopping into a rideshare vehicle while Mabel was still in the restaurant. Dum Dum kept the stream running while he dined and dashed, leaving the homeless woman with the challenge of finding a way to pay the bill. But by this point, the stream had already gone viral, outraging pretty much everybody who saw it. Dum Dum's exploitation of the homeless woman touched a serious nerve, with many people calling for his total ban from every single platform. And the co-founder of Kick agreed, permanently banning Dum Dum and offering a $50,000 reward to anyone who could help him connect with the homeless woman to make it right.
That was
But
so
Dum Dum
fucked.
now faced a serious challenge, saving his streaming career. When he finally came to discuss the problem, he claimed that the whole thing was scripted and that the homeless woman was in on it from the beginning, but it didn't stop the outrage whatsoever. Ice Poseidon's run-in with a mob gangster. Live streamer Ice Poseidon was in the middle of an IRL stream at an Italian restaurant in Los Angeles when he was suddenly confronted by an irate man claiming to be the owner of the restaurant and a member of the local mafia. He told Ice that many of the other customers had complained about him, warning him that the sooner he left, the better. It was an ominous warning, one that his followers urged him to take seriously.
I'm getting about 30 calls about you on my phone, and I'm a gangster. So you better leave here right now before there's trouble for yourself. You understand that? You're the mob over here. You better leave now. Got it?
So Ice promptly left the restaurant, but his curiosity got the better of him. A little while later, he
Where
went
was he
back
at?
to the restaurant to understand what the complaints had been. And much to his confusion, he discovered that the guy who threatened him was not the owner. Actually, he was just a delivery guy who wasn't even working at the restaurant at the time he had threatened Ice. In fact, the real owner had to tell Ice that the guy almost definitely had just exaggerated or entirely made up any ties to the mafia. At no point had Ice ever been in any danger, nor had any complaints been made about his behavior. This was simply some guy who wanted to make an impression on the stream. And he definitely did that. Pokimane fires her editor. During one of her Twitch streams, Pokimane started to recall an incident in which she had to fire one of her video editors for an insanely inappropriate and disturbing reason. The editor was consistently missing deadlines, often delivering videos a week or two late. When she confronted him about the delays and demanded an explanation, he told her a little too much.
Hey, do you have time to talk? I'm ready to finally tell you why I've been struggling so much with deadlines. And I said, oh, like, great. Hopefully this is something that we can fix. Tell me why he proceeds to tell me that the reason why he would sometimes turn around videos a week or two late is because he couldn't stop touching himself.
He admitted that he couldn't meet the deadlines because he couldn't stop touching himself. Pokimane clarified that the editor never said it was specifically about her, but the confession was highly inappropriate.
Hold on. Okay, dude, listen. You're editing the videos, right? So that means you have the full footage of video, right? Right. If he was doing it for on like because of her videos, or if he was just like a porn addict and was just watching a bunch of porn that wasn't even her, and he just couldn't help himself. If that was the case, then yeah, okay. But he could have just made, if it was about her though, he could have just quickly made the videos, edited the videos, send it to her, and then he has the full footage of whatever videos he has of her, and then edit that. Or not edit that, but like, you know, do his thing with that, because then after he's done with editing, he has all that time afterwards. I can't make it to guild bosses this week. I need to meet my gooding. Do it while you're guild bossing. You got 2 hands. Clicked. Oh my god. Hey guys, after you never discovered the sit on the glitter while you work strat. I have a question. Ray has a point. But for men, you guys have this tube, right? You have a tube. Can you just stick it on and then press the on button and it goes, you know, it has that, like, you know, the squishy, the squish things. Can you do that? Do you have to hold on to, can't you just like, no, because your thighs can't really, I'm like, you lift your thighs up and hold it while you're working? No. Well, you could stick it under the desk and have the desk hold it. Yeah? Yeah, okay, so you just scoot your lap under the desk, you have your tube, and then you put it, and then you press the light here. The lightsaber noise. God damn it, Lightyear! I'm trying to understand men! Okay, what does soak mean? There are many there are machines that move it for you, though. I don't know how expensive they are. What does soak mean? I don't want to soak. What does that mean? Let's move on. Oh God, it's a Mormon thing? You don't know about soaking? No. It's where you stick it in and don't move. Yeah. I thought that was just a dead fish. And then someone else jumps on the bed for you? You've talked about soaking before? I have not. I've never even heard of this. Maybe a different term, like dead fish. If the man just lays there, and then I thought that was just dead fish. I sure have. I talked about soaking. Are you sure it was that kind of soaking and not like I'm gonna soak my feet? Mormons. We've talked about Mormons, yeah. Starfish, not dead fish. Oh. I don't remember talking about soaking. Good night, Light. You're asleep good. You're not old. And that's why we discussed soaking. I know we talked about Mormons with the Mormon video. Oh, starfish, spread eagle. Oh. You outed 30s yesterday? What do you mean? No, that was just ISO. ISO's the old one. Everybody else is young. ISO's old. I'm 33 though. Yeah, you're young. I wish someone would spread. Damn it, Ray. Okay, well, I was just saying, you just put your thingy in a tube and press the button, and then it does the squish squish for you, and there you go, while you're working. Yeah, or you just use your hand, you have another hand, or you use both hands if you need both hands, and then use your feet for the keyboard and mouse. Easy.
Appropriate and unprofessional regardless. Especially given that she had been sending him hours of unedited footage for his work. Despite the incident, Pokimane continued to pay the editor for a few months, viewing his behavior as an addiction problem. But eventually she realized the gravity of the situation and completely terminated the working relationship. The story quickly went viral, with other female or women-identifying streamers admitting that they too had experienced the same kind of harassment.
Okay, that's the video. I was like, what is this fucking whistling?
In just about all aspects of streaming. Your fellow Arab. Addison Pierre Malouf, also known as Your Fellow Arab, is a YouTube personality who is famous for going to the most dangerous places in the world and filming his experiences there. Pretty much everywhere he's gone, he's been held at gunpoint or worse. But one of the most alarming live stream experiences came in Miami. Arab wasn't in the most dangerous place he had ever been. Nigeria was intense and Brazil was pretty dangerous. But Florida, by comparison, should be fairly easy. But while he was streaming in a park, he settled down next to a random guy who wanted money for drugs. Arab told him he had no money and that he was tired of being disrespected by a stranger, but that's when everything took a turn. The guy started telling him that he was a gang member who was willing to kill anybody who crossed his path and pulled out a gun to prove it. Sensing the danger, Arab quickly got up and fled the scene even as the guy kept screaming at him. Again, this was not the most dangerous place he had ever been. This was Florida. But even he knew when to leave trouble alone. Karl Urban. It was March 2020 and Karl Urban was streaming Call of Duty to his 100,000 Twitch followers while drinking. At one point, one of his followers had made some kind of joke, prompting Karl to grab a gun and jokingly threaten the viewer. But in doing so, he accidentally pulled the trigger, discharging the gun, which had one live round inside. The bullet tore through a metal cup, ricocheted, and destroyed his computer monitor. Nobody was hurt, thankfully, but Karl knew he would face consequences for this. Almost immediately, Twitch suspended his account, and his esports team, Soar Gaming, immediately dropped him from the squad. Karl came back to post an apology video acknowledging his mistake and taking full responsibility for his actions, making it clear that guns are not toys and should never be handled irresponsibly, especially while intoxicated like he was. But the damage was done, and while many of his followers applauded him for taking responsibility for his own stupidity, it was too late to undo it. He had already lost many of the streaming collaborations he had worked so hard to achieve. iShowSpeed swatted. It was November 2023, and iShowSpeed was celebrating the purchase of his new $10 million home with a fun Fortnite stream to his over 10 million subscribers. But then everything took a very sudden and abrupt turn, all thanks to his followers. iShowSpeed quickly and suddenly left his streaming setup, telling his followers that he had to step away for his own safety. Suddenly, the room was full of armed police officers, and that was when everybody realized what was going on. He had been swatted again. Just a year earlier, iShowSpeed had been swatted and handcuffed on stream, all because someone online decided to call in a fake emergency call to get as many police to his new house as possible. The situation was so terrifying to Speed that he took to Snapchat to express his frustration, warning viewers about how dangerous the whole thing was and how close he came to dying. He begged his followers to stop the whole thing and to think of the streamers, their families, and their well-being. But, of course, streamers continue to be victims of this horrifying pattern. Car snob, car crash. In December 2024, a Kick streamer named Car Snob was doing an IRL stream from inside his car. But while he was stationary in his vehicle, another car approached from behind and rear-ended him in a pretty serious accident. Now, for most people, they would immediately be concerned about the other person's well-being or worried about the damage that could have been caused. But instead, Car Snob's instant reaction was to urge his followers to clip it.
Wow, that's a clip! Clip it! Clip it! That dude was rolling! Oh my god, clip it!
So he could use it for his social media. The broadcast continued after that, with the streamer constantly expressing his excitement that it got caught on camera. He was upset about the damage, of course, noting that his rear window was damaged and his car likely totaled, but he didn't seem to care about any of that, only that it was captured for the world to see. The footage quickly went viral, with many viewers expressing total disbelief that Car Snob was so much more concerned about getting it clipped than actually paying attention or checking on the other person. Of course, some people pointed out that the footage would be valuable when it came to claiming insurance, as it would prove that Car Snob didn't actually cause the incident. It didn't reflect particularly well on him, however. Level 3. Redempto gets choked. It was February 13th, 2022, and Redempto was doing an IRL stream in Amsterdam. These streams were the most popular things he did on his channel, but he had something of a history of encountering some pretty awful people willing to harass and assault him on stream. Today, however, was worse. Walking through
Not that
downtown
kinda
Amsterdam,
oh.
the streamer was
Oh.
approached by a clearly intoxicated man who suddenly grabbed him by the throat and told the followers that he was going to kill the streamer. He choked Redempto until he lost consciousness, and while the stream continued, all the followers could see was a black screen and the concern of their fellow viewers. It was one of the most horrifying things they had ever witnessed. The next day, Redempto updated his fans that he was safe, but that he had hit his head and was planning to file a police report. Fortunately, Redempto managed to get a clear shot of the attacker's face on stream. Within a few hours, the attacker, a 20-year-old, was located and arrested for assault. But this is far from the only incident Redempto has ever suffered. Summit 1G Pokemon Park swatting. It was July 2016, and Twitch streamer Summit 1G was live streaming the biggest game of the moment, Pokemon Go. He had headed to a local public park to try and capture the Pokemon there when someone in the comments posted a pretty concerning comment. Police were in the park searching for someone with an AK-47. Nobody really thought anything of the claim until just moments later, armed officers suddenly appeared approaching Summit and his friend with their rifles drawn. They had received a false report of an armed individual in the park that matched their descriptions. They had been swatted. Summit handled the situation calmly and reasonably, cooperating fully with the police and their instructions. But he was always aware that they had their weapons trained on the pair from various positions. As they were ordered to walk backward toward police, the stream went dead. Later that afternoon, Summit posted to Twitter informing his followers that everything was just fine. The police had been friendly enough and understood the situation. But since then, Summit has been swatted many more times, even coming to describe himself as the most swatted streamer on Twitch. It's a title that has forced him to relocate his family members multiple times, something that continues to frustrate him. Dr. Disrespect's house shooting. It was September 2018, and Guy, Dr. Disrespect Beam, was streaming Call of Duty Black Ops 4 from the comfort of his California home, but he suddenly heard a strange noise coming from outside. When he suddenly left his chair to investigate the noise, he found the terrifying source of the noise. Someone had shot at his house, breaking the upstairs window while his family was at home.
Oh
and
my God,
he had to
what the fuck
immediately
is wrong
end the
with
stream.
people?
In fact, this was the second incident in 2 days involving someone shooting out one of his windows. Just days earlier, someone had shot the window of his car, leaving him with a distinct impression that someone wanted him dead. The San Diego Sheriff's Department later clarified that someone had fired a BB gun at the house, not a real weapon. But the force required to shadow a window is pretty intense, so it's safe to say that even that did not bring comfort to Guy. And the authorities had no idea who actually fired the weapon. All they knew was that the shots likely came from a nearby park. They had no idea of potential suspects, and they didn't even believe that Guy was being targeted because of his internet fame. When he returned, he assured everyone that he was just fine, but unwilling to discuss the situation further. Sarah Kate's cat.
What the hell?
In September 2014, Twitch streamer Sarah Kate was in the middle of a Black Ops 2 stream when she decided to take a break from gaming. She reached for her beloved cat Olive, who had been perched on the back of her chair. But something suddenly changed inside the cat. Olive lashed out for no particular reason, scratching Sarah with full claws and catching her eye in the process. The injury was caught on camera, and it was so bloody and severe that her followers were seriously concerned. Sarah did not hesitate to end the stream and rushed to the hospital for treatment, but it turned out that she got very lucky. Sarah had been wearing contact lenses, which may have well prevented more serious damage to her cornea. But Olive had managed to scratch both her eyeball and the surrounding lid, causing quite a bit of damage. However, the medical experts assured her that she would make a full and healthy recovery within a few weeks. The video quickly went viral, bringing a lot of new attention to Sarah and her cat. and prompting her to start selling merch based on the incident. Within 2 years, Sarah had been fully recovered enough that she could look back on the whole thing from a more comfortable and far less scary perspective. Arab Andy. It was June 2018, and a YouTube prankster known as Arab Andy wanted to perform his biggest stunt yet, pranking the University of Washington. He came up with this whole elaborate plan that would scare everybody and guarantee the video to go viral. He walked into a classroom during an end-of-year reception
was this the
carrying
bomb
a phone
guy?
and a speaker. Raising it into the air, he played a message stating that a bomb had been activated and a countdown had begun.
C4 has been successfully activated. Bomb detonation countdown successfully started.
Everyone in the building had only a short space of time to escape before they would be killed. The 30 people present freaked out exactly as Andy had planned. They desperately fled the room, activating the fire alarm in the process. The university took the threat deadly seriously, evacuating several nearby buildings as a precaution. But all of this was fake. Andy had begun the prank entirely because a viewer donated $4.20. And even after all of the chaos was unfolding on campus, he continued to live stream people's terrified reactions to his prank in total amusement and satisfaction.
Yeah,
the University of
light,
Washington police did not find it funny. They quickly tracked him down and arrested him, charging him with the crime of making a bomb threat. There was never an actual bomb, but the incident caused significant distress and disruption to faculty and students. Andy quickly faced the consequences of such a foolish prank. A judge set his bail at $75,000, ordering him to stay off YouTube before the trial. He was ultimately sentenced to 2 years in jail. Angel
Should've
Walks.
gotten more, honest.
23-year-old Army veteran and Twitch streamer Angel Walks was taking part in a live Call of Duty Warzone tournament in July 2020 when he suddenly heard a series of loud bangs and screams outside of his bedroom.
Oh, I heard of this one. This one was so sad.
Knowing that something was strange about the whole situation, he paused his stream. Viewers had no idea, but Angel had just discovered that his brother Roberto had just been found unresponsive in his room. Knowing that it would be wrong to even try and go ahead with the stream given the tragedy happening in the next room, Angel had to tell the truth. Returning to the stream, Angel told his viewers that his brother had died and that he had to leave right away. It was later revealed that Roberto had died of an overdose, but the worst was yet to come. Angel and his family started encountering a series of unexpected challenges in their efforts to honor Roberto's life. The funeral costs were far higher than anybody knew they would be, forcing Angel to turn to his streaming community for help in funding them. The gaming community he had built quickly rallied around him, exceeding his fundraising goal and their support. Sajidine robbed on stream. Nikki Elise, also known as Sajidine, was 17 years old when she had her most dramatic stream yet. She was streaming Dota 2 on Twitch from her Arizona home when she suddenly heard a disturbance
Is
coming
Dota
from the
2 in
next room.
League similar?
Confused and concerned, she quickly left her streaming setup to figure out what was going on. But when she left the room, the viewers heard those words, "On the ground now." Within minutes, an armed man entered Sajidine's room in full view of her followers watching from around the world. The guy took out a bunch of items which seemed to be weapons before turning off the lights and disconnecting the camera, bringing the stream to a very abrupt end. The robbery had been witnessed by one of Sajidine's close real-life friends who immediately contacted the police and gave them the address of her home. When the officers arrived, they discovered that there were 2 robbers stealing her personal firearms, her computer, and other valuables. They managed to chase and arrest one, but the other remains at large even to this day.
What?
As a consequence of this tragic event, Sajidine's channel was shut down by Twitch due to terms of service violations, despite the fact that she was
wasn't even her
the
fault.
victim of the attack.
What the hell,
I'm
Twitch?
Jasmine harassed. It was September 2020, and I'm Jasmine, a popular Twitch streamer, was in Osaka, Japan for an IRL stream. She, like many other streamers, believed that the country was one of the safest places for tourists. But, of course, female streamers continue to have complicated experiences when doing IRL streams, and she just happened to join that very unfortunate club. Jasmine was exploring the city, interacting with locals, and creating content in a place she had never experienced before.
What the fuck?
But just about everywhere that she went, she started to experience some very unwanted attention. At one point, a total stranger walked right up to her, groped her waist, and poked at her breasts. Nothing she could do would get rid of him. All she could do was just start walking and hope to eventually lose him. Of course, he followed her for several blocks before eventually giving up entirely. Her followers were urging her to get out of the situation and to keep walking, but even after the assault, Jasmine could not bring herself to go to the authorities, knowing that Japan's police are ineffective and often choose not to pursue these cases, blaming the women instead of those responsible. Level 4.
I'd punch him in the face.
Reckful's last stream.
Oh,
It was
this
July
is
2nd,
sad.
2020,
No.
and Byron Reckful Bernstein was ending his stream. He seemed kind of different, expressing a mix of hope and despair about how things were going. He urged his viewers to connect with one another and to find friends to play games with. A very unusual ending for him.
Alright, chat. I hope you guys had a nice day. I'm gonna go offline. I guess I'll try to find something to watch for a tiny bit before I pass out.
He also said that he was feeling lonely and that he wanted his fans to support one another.
If you guys get lonely, you should talk to each other maybe and find some friends to play games with when you play games.
Everything was just extremely strange for the viewers. Everybody who had followed Reckful knew about all his struggles and battles with depression, but nobody
Dr.
really
K got a lot
thought
of
that
flack
he was
for it.
still struggling with it.
I don't
They
know
thought
about
he had
that
somehow
story.
overcome that hurdle, or at the very least was managing with it.
Goodbye, everybody. Like, yeah, I mean each other, yeah, in chat. Because you probably have, there's probably a lot of like-minded people in the chat at this moment, you know. Have a good night. See you guys tomorrow.
Is that where
Have a
I
nice day.
enjoyed my stay came from?
But shortly after the stream, Reckful ended his own life, shocking the gaming community who realized that this was the very last stream they would ever see from him. Suddenly, his final words had a much deeper meaning than anybody had really assumed at the time. He was not just thinking aloud, he was urging people to take care of one another
Oh, that was
the way he
XQC
wished
chat.
he had been
okay.
taken care of. The gaming world mourned the loss of not just a skilled player, but a genuine personality who would be deeply missed by the community he built. On his channel, in the days after his death, fans gathered to re-watch the old streams, bonding in their shared grief. Elisa Jordana. In April 2024, Elisa Jordana, a former Howard
these
Stern
even,
show
like-
writer, went live on YouTube in a stream
Oh,
she had
this
titled
girl.
Not Doing Good. Elisa had been struggling in her private life, discovering that her boyfriend, Bahram Alipur, was cheating on her. He had been sending money to other women, something that she had found actual evidence of, and now she was going to confront
guys hear
him
about
in
this
front of the
one?
world. They were driving in Palm Beach, Florida, when Elisa went live. But after she accused him of cheating, the whole situation turned pretty horrifically.
She's crazy. This girl's crazy. Oh my god.
Unhappy with his excuses and lies, Elisa started hitting Bahram,
Don't talk. Don't talk.
who quickly retaliated with much more force. Unfortunately for both of them, they were captured on Eliza's viral live stream, meaning that authorities had all the evidence that they needed. She was quickly arrested on felony battery charges, something she pleaded guilty to since they had the video evidence. But while Eliza was publicly willing to express remorse for her actions, she continued to point out that her now ex-boyfriend had behaved in the same abusive way, and that she never would have hit him had he not cheated. Of course, none of this changed anything, with many of the viewers suggesting that both of them were as bad as one another. Ellie Gatto. It was Halloween in Shibuya, Japan, and an Australian IRL streamer named Elgato was broadcasting her daily life around the holidays. But as Elgato and her friend were exploring the spooky new vibe of Tokyo's brightest district, viewers noticed something odd. Strange man was following them carrying a big Japanese sword, a katana. Initially, it was assumed that he was in costume or just doing something Halloween-y, but at a certain point, even Elgato and her friend became aware that they were being followed. No matter where they went, whichever weird, chaotic escape route they took, he was there. He would not leave them alone. The audience was watching them get more and more anxious as the tension got more and more intense, with multiple other men touching them inappropriately along the way. Eventually, a good Samaritan saw how distressed they were and jumped in to help them get to safety in the form of the police. The police quickly arrested the guy before the situation could escalate anymore. But the trauma of the whole thing had taken a toll. Elgato and her friend were fully aware of how close they came to potentially losing their lives because of this guy. And their survival was all thanks to this one good guy. Streamer shot by security. Zoe Perez is a transgender YouTuber who conducts First Amendment audits, streams in public places to test constitutional rights. But her stream on February 14th, 2019 took an unusually violent turn. Zoe had arrived at a Los Angeles synagogue hoping to test out her so-called constitutional rights. For 40 minutes, she live-streamed the security guard, part of her usual stream activity. But he was aggravated by this whole thing. The guard had asked her several times to stop filming him and let him do his job, but she refused. As tensions rose, he got increasingly agitated, threatening to shoot her if she even attempted to approach the door. So what did she do? Eventually, the guard fired his weapon, grazing her leg, and the whole thing was caught on camera and posted to her YouTube channel. The guard was arrested on suspicion of assault with a deadly weapon, but the prosecutors simply could not rule out self-defense. There had been so many anti-Semitic incidents at that time that Zoe's all-black attire and backpack could conceivably have been seen as intimidating or threatening. But Zoe went on to file a lawsuit against the guard, the synagogue, and the school, alleging assault, false imprisonment, negligence, and discrimination.
How would he know that you're discrimination? That part I don't get. But like, I have a problem with this. He asked you not to record him. Okay. Yes, it's not against the law to record, but it's common decency, I guess. It's like respect of another person. Like if somebody was recording you in your face and just camera all up in your face and stuff, and you were like, hey, I'm not comfortable with that. Can you stop recording me? I mean, the dude wasn't really doing, the guy was just standing there doing his job, right? He didn't do anything wrong. So she's just pushing buttons. That's what she was doing. That's all she was doing, was pushing buttons and to see how far she could get. That's not okay. Now, for him to threaten, I'm gonna shoot you, that's a different story. You know, you don't threaten that because that's dumb. Just say like I'm gonna arrest you, or you can't even say that actually, because if it's not against the law, you can't do that. But like, have one of your other people come in and be like, hey, can you not record? It doesn't feel comfortable. Just like maybe calm conversation for someone that's like just doing that. If he's on, the filming can be against the rules. Oh, really? If he's on, okay, so it could be against the rules. So she was doing something illegally then. If that was the rule of that. Yeah, so what is she doing? What was she fucking doing? It's not illegal. Okay. He is defending a place of worship from multiple threats. Oh. And they were getting a lot of threatening things, and she was dressed as like a all black backpack, cap on, not looking like she's. Yeah, okay, I can see it. Yeah. Especially when they're on high alert, just begging. Yeah, her whole thing was not okay. And then no.
Ice Poseidon's bomb threat.
Wait, I thought she
On
got.
April 28,
Wait. Did she die?
Los
Because they said
Angeles
she got.
synagogue hoping to test out. Eventually, a good Samaritan had taken a toll.
I thought they said like her life was taken.
Rights. But her stream on February 14th, all thanks to this one good guy.
Oh, just grazed.
Streamer shot by security.
Oh, okay,
Zoe
okay.
Perez is a transgender YouTuber who conducts discrimination.
Yeah.
Ice Poseidon's bomb threat. On April 28, 2017, Ice Poseidon was live streaming from LAX while waiting for his flight. But while talking to his followers, he happened to make a fatal mistake. He accidentally broadcast his flight information to the entire internet. One viewer who happened to see it decided to take advantage of the situation, calling in a fake bomb threat under his real name, Paul Danino.
Oh. No. So when I'm guessing, because I'm guessing he's well off, right? He's well off, right? He should have just changed his flight. He should have called the, like, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it was late at night though. I don't know.
On the very plane he was currently flying on.
This was
By
at
the
his
time the
peak?
flight landed in Phoenix, Ice was escorted off the plane and immediately interrogated by the FBI, creating an incident that made national headlines across the U.S.
Multi-millionaire
Ice
at
had to
this
reach
point?
out to Twitch to ask about the situation. Because he had been swatted in a pretty extreme way, he was concerned that he would be banned or suspended because of it, despite it not happening on his stream, or it being his fault. Twitch assured him that they would not ban him for the incident, though they did later decide to permanently ban him from the platform, causing major outrage in the community who argued that the whole thing was thoroughly unjustified. Eventually, Ice had no choice but to abandon Twitch entirely and move to
Wait. So he did get banned from Twitch because of that incident?
YouTube, where his streaming gained him a substantial following. And as for the person who called in the fake bomb threat, he was eventually caught and sentenced to 10 years in
Good!
Joshua Block's alcoholism. Joshua Block is a major TikTok success with 2.6 million followers tuning in regularly to watch his live stream.
Wait, they perma-banned him for that? Even though it wasn't his fault? Yeah, he did. He messed up and shared like his flight info, but like he didn't ask the person. He didn't ask the person. And then when he asked Twitch, "Are you gonna ban me for this?" because blah blah explained everything, and then Twitch says no. Can't he do something about that? Can't you like? You should have had that conversation recorded.
Streamed drinking adventures in New York City. But none of it is pretty, almost always ending up in extreme public intoxication, vomiting, and erratic behavior. His content has featured him consuming alcohol to the point of extreme intoxication, with some claiming that he drank over 400 consecutive days, and he has even admitted to being an alcoholic. All of that has created an extremely complicated relationship between Joshua and his followers, many of whom are concerned about his health and well-being. They know that Joshua never takes off days when it comes to his drinking, and while it may be entertaining, it's also exceptionally dangerous. But many are convinced that Joshua is an alcoholic because of his extremely traumatic personal life. Not only did he lose his mother at a young age, but he's also autistic and probably overwhelmed by his sudden fame. Now, he's in a situation where he has to keep drinking to continue his relevancy, or lose everything and confront the more traumatic
Wait, why is he famous? What did he do?
Like personal life. And as for the person who called in the fake bomb threat, adventures in New York City. But none of it is pretty.
Wait, what does he do? Who is this guy? I remember when something about him drawing too much, because of the guy, just general vlogging. He's famous for doing stupid stuff. He made a scene singing IRL on the street in New York. Now he's just so,
almost always ending up in extreme public intoxication, vomiting, and erratic behavior. His content has featured him consuming alcohol to the point of extreme intoxication, with some claiming that he drank over 400 consecutive days, and he has even admitted to being an alcoholic. All of that has created an extremely complicated relationship. To lose everything and confront the more traumatic aspects of his life. Level 5. Norm's Solitary Confinement Challenge. On October 16th, 2024, a YouTube content creator named Norm embarked on a 30-day solitary confinement live stream. At just 19 years old, Norm had amassed a following of over 1 million followers, all thanks to his extreme challenges, but none had been quite as intense as this. Norm wanted to test if isolation would lead to insanity, and he wanted to make sure he was doing it right. He confined himself to a small, dark room with nothing but a mattress and a hole in the wall. By November 8th, 2024, he had spent 22 days in isolation, over 550 hours alone with no communication to the outside world. On the stream, he was pacing, slumping on the floor, behaving strangely and erratically. He was making sinister, strange noises, rambling about intergalactic aliens. With every passing hour and every day, his viewers were more and more concerned about his mental health and well-being. Some of them were even offering to pay him if he quit. But others wanted him to keep moving forward to get to the end. Many continue to believe that this whole thing was just one big exaggerated stunt designed for entertainment. But the risk that he truly lost his mind can't be understated. Whether or not it was worth the attention, however, that's all on him. Only Use Me Blades live stream. It was May 2019, and a controversial streamer named Only Use Me Blade was live with another streamer, Willie Buckner, who just happened to be dating Blade's ex-girlfriend. The situation was awkward and tense enough, but this would be more devastating than anybody could have expected. Willie was on medication, specifically Ambien, an insomnia drug, but he was being encouraged to
I hate Ambien, bruh. Ambien sucks.
Drink more and more by both Blade
And
and the audience.
He's drinking while on it, brother.
Who were sending in donations for every drink. But the more Willie drunk, the more he started to lose consciousness, and the other streamers who were present just took advantage. With Willie out for the count, they started harassing him, painting his face, and slapping him. When he finally came to, he was just not responding to anything.
I fucking told you. I fucking told you, bro.
Instead of anybody helping him, the streamers just watched as Willie fell face first onto the ground. And then they just continued to take advantage of their unconscious buddy. They didn't call for medical assistance right away, leaving him there. By the time he did eventually get into the hospital, he was in the ICU for a week. A tragic end to a story that could have been avoided. Good Night Chicken. It was February 12th, 2024, and Taiwanese influencer Cheng-Neng Chuang, also known as Good Night Chicken, decided to pull off a pretty crazy stunt on his live stream.
Ambien has made you see some shit once or twice. Yeah, I hate it. I hate Ambien, bro. I hate it. Like, I have some because insomnia and stuff, and I begged my doctor to like not let me be on it anymore, to give me something else, because that shit, I don't know, bro. I could not do it. Plus, it's like I was kind of like getting addicted to it, and I'm just like, no, I want off this shit. You don't like meeting the woman in your class? Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, because I don't sleep. Yeah, I hate Ambien. And I felt like shit all the time. I did not like that.
Chen had live-streamed himself allegedly sneaking into a scammer compound in Sihanoukville, Cambodia, where he was seemingly attacked by a man wearing a military outfit, bringing an abrupt end to the stream and worrying his followers. The next day, Chen reappeared on his live stream, his hair shaved, shirt torn, and seemingly terrified.
Oh,
he
yeah,
said he had
this
escaped
guy.
from the compound but had been robbed and beaten. Even his wife posted a video saying that her husband was missing. But it took no time at all before the authorities realized the whole thing was a very elaborate lie. Chen and his friend had arrived just a day before planning the entire scenario, including purchasing all of the necessary props to make it believable. Now they were hiding out in an apartment with all of the props they used to stage their abduction. The stunt had backfired horribly. The two of them were arrested and charged with inciting social unrest, and just days later, they were each sentenced to 2 years in prison and fined accordingly. Level 6. Aqualadora. March 2018. Streamer Simone Scott, also known as Aqualadora, was a guest on Austin's show, Twitch channel, taking part in a live-streamed interview. Everything had been going just fine, but then
This looks like old Twitch? Old Twitch? No?
I got a pretty simple question. What's the worst thing you've ever done? Her answer shocked the world.
Oh.
Well, I used to work as a veterinary technician, so I once killed someone's dog on purpose, and I
Glow on purpose?
Yeah, but no one knew because
Oh my
professional. But
Oh no!
Aqualadora proudly admitted that when she was a veterinary technician, she intentionally killed a dog. Not for her work or for any medical reason, but just because she could. Suddenly, that single clip went viral all over the internet, turning her into the latest villain of the internet. Her Twitch community overwhelmingly rejected her, hundreds of people threatening to dox her as a result. Of course, Aqualadora knew immediately that she had screwed up. If she wanted to continue streaming, she had to do something to undo all of the damage and get people.
Please tell me she did not undo this damage. Please tell me that she got somebody found where she worked as a vet and what animals she worked on, and then told the family that lost their baby because of this.
People back on her side.
Oh.
She came out and claimed that her confession was just one big joke, but it was too late. The damage had already been done. She had volunteered the information willingly and showed no remorse for it. Austin Show also jumped in to publicly condemn her for her claims, rejecting any suggestion that her words were joking or not serious. He wanted nothing to do with her. Ernest Wilson, hide and seek. It was April 4th, 2020, and Ernest Wilson III, a 24-year-old warehouse worker in Baltimore, was well known for his fun, creative drinking games, which he would usually live stream on Facebook. And despite the ongoing pandemic restrictions, Ernest was determined to do another one. He had arranged a drunk hide-and-seek party at an Airbnb for a group of selected guests, and by 2:32 a.m. the game was in full swing. Ernest was the searcher, having to find his friends in the darkness, all while streaming it.
Oh no.
But as he searched for them, he noticed something weird. Capturing on camera the sight of a shadowy figure climbing over the fence of the property. It didn't take long before Wilson realized it wasn't actually one of his friends, but a total stranger. As soon as he realized, the video took a turn. Wilson dropped his phone, leaving viewers hearing nothing but screaming and gunfire. The man was a violent burglar, one of two who had entered the property and announced a robbery. Wilson had been shot during the incident and tragically died by the time he arrived at the hospital. And despite their best efforts, the police never figured out who exactly killed Ernest. Johnny Somali.
The fuck?
Johnny Somali is one of the most notorious streamers anywhere on the internet. At just 24 years old, he has a reputation all over Asia for showing intense disrespect and
How is this disturbing? I mean, yeah, his existence is disturbing. But how is
disruption to the local culture. Somali streams generally involve him hurling offensive insults and slurs
God,
at
his
random
face is so
strangers,
punchable.
causing major disturbances in public places and otherwise
He just looks like he
just being
stinks.
generally offensive. Some of his more controversial streams have included Somali kissing and twerking on a statue memorializing victims of sexual slavery, proudly wearing a Japanese flag to trigger South Koreans, playing North Korean songs and adult content on South Korean transport. He's been arrested, detained, and banned from multiple countries, and yet he shows no signs of letting up. But now, South Korea has had enough. Somali is currently facing serious legal troubles, including a travel ban and potential charges for obstruction of business, public disturbance, and suspected drug use. All extremely.
Oh yeah, about latest update about him. His buddy, you know, that guy that's been helping him around and everything. His buddy is also getting tired of him now because his buddy has to pay for Johnny Somali. He has to feed him. Johnny is living under his roof, and yeah. He's getting a little bit tired of Johnny. The public lawyer? No. I mean his friend, that one Korean guy that was with him and like kind of protecting him and stuff, always like side by side. You know that one dude? He only liked it when he was making money, no way. But the Korean guy that was his friend, I forget his name. But his family's also getting pissed because his family is also trying to like they were about to cut off the Korean guy from like any funds because he's helping Johnny. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think that guy is capable of turning it off, so imagine living with that. Yeah, no. Well.
Serious for Korea. But his trial does not begin until March 2025, leaving him stranded in South Korea without income and, more importantly to him, no platform to cause trouble. Level 7. Mr. Deathmoth. December 10th, 2018, Australian streamer Luke Monday, also known as Mr. Deathmoth, was live streaming Fortnite on Twitch when his 4-month pregnant wife asked him to stop playing and join the family for dinner. Luke ignored her repeatedly, no matter how politely she asked. Eventually, she got so frustrated that he would rather play games than spend time with her and their children that she started throwing things at him. He retaliated in a far more violent way. The assault was not visible on camera, but the sounds made it obvious what was going on. And even Luke's wife was quick to yell out that he had assaulted her right in front of their children. The viewers were so horrified by his shameless assault that they promptly alerted the police, who tracked Luke to his home and arrested him, charging him with common assault. But the consequences were much more extensive than just arrest. The incident led to Monday's permanent ban from Twitch and suspension from his job at Telstra. Monday pleaded guilty to the assault charge, bringing a very abrupt end to his streaming career. But the case took a very unexpected turn when it was revealed that both Luke and his wife had a history of domestic assault, leading her to be charged with assault in a separate incident. Luke ultimately avoided jail time and was instead sentenced to 14 months of community corrections. Vote Sacks.
She was throwing stuff at him. Like, she wasn't innocent either. She was throwing things at him. Like, that's not how you talk to somebody. Yeah, she asked nicely a couple times. If you didn't want to do it, then Go have food. Yeah, he's the father of your children, and yeah. But don't throw things at people.
In 07. On December 18th, 2022.
Yeah, but he was straight up. Oh, was he actually like beating her? Yeah, that's not okay. But still, neither is okay. You don't throw things at somebody, and you don't like put your hands on another person. Like, don't do any of that. Not okay.
Stephen McCullough, also known on YouTube as VoteSaxon07, was hosting a 6-hour stream promoted as the Violent Night Christmas Live gaming stream. But at the very moment that he was playing the games, his pregnant girlfriend, Natalie McNally, was murdered by him. The whole stream had been pre-recorded days earlier, carefully designed to make it appear as though he was home during the time of the murder, giving him a credible alibi. To really sell the illusion, he had to explain why he couldn't talk to the viewers. So he told his 37,000 subscribers that he couldn't interact with them due to technical issues. And he even texted his girlfriend about the streaming issues at the time of the murder, solidifying his alibi even further. The whole thing was so convincing that the police quickly ruled him out as a suspect.
Wait. What happened?
He had gotten
Wait.
was hosting a 6-hour stream promoted as the Violent Night Christmas Live gaming stream. But at the very moment that he was playing the games, his pregnant girlfriend, Natalie McNally, was murdered by him. The whole stream had
Okay, so he just had a rerun going? Was a record? Oh.
been pre-recorded days earlier, carefully designed to make it appear as though he was home during the time of the murder, giving him a credible alibi. But to really sell the illusion, he had to explain why he couldn't talk to the viewers. So he told his 37,000 subscribers that he couldn't interact with them due to technical issues. And he even texted his girlfriend about the streaming issues at the time of the murder, solidifying his alibi even further. The whole thing was so convincing that the police quickly ruled him out as a suspect. He had gotten away with murder. Almost. An in-depth examination by cyber experts revealed that the footage was pre-recorded, the first nail in the coffin. They later found CCTV footage showing McCullough's bus trip and taxi ride home contradicting his alibi entirely. Stephen was arrested and charged with the murder, hailed as a master manipulator and a straight-up cold killer. But
damn. Wow. See, now that one was disturbing. The other ones, I don't find them disturbing. Like the majority of the other ones, I didn't find really disturbing. This was 3 months ago, Sin. This was 3 months ago. It's more, yeah, it was more of shitty people. Yeah, like, that's what the title should have been. The most disturbingly shitty people to the live stream. That should have been the title. People died? Yeah, but I'm saying the majority of the, like, take out like maybe 3 of the videos, 3 of those videos. Those 3 were the disturbing. I'm roughly numbering here. 3 of them were disturbing. The rest were just really poopy people. Thank you, Ninja. That would have been a toss-up? Wait, toss-up of what? Would be a toss-up between that one and the recording of the man climbing over the fence? Oh, yeah. That one was pretty... That was pretty crazy. If mermaids were Australian? It's a mermaid.
Mermaid! Oh my god! That's a dead woman! It's clearly a mermaid. Are you out of your mind? Someone's probably thrown this woman into this lake. Look at her! She's dead! We're gonna have to get the cops or something, dude. This is not okay.
No. If we get the cops involved, she'll get scared and disappear.
If she was a mermaid, wouldn't she have a tail? She's got fucking 2 legs sticking out of the water.
Just give her time. She'll transform. I swear.
Did you throw that woman in here?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hey, we're gonna get some help. Why the fuck did you do that? Why did you do that?
Get her closer to the bottom.
Jesus Christ!
What's going on here?
Oh my god. A mermaid.
It's a mermaid.
Oh my god.
My wife has been glued to this thing for the past 4 days, okay? And she won't stop talking to me.
Fourth week. Hold. Sorry. I have to. Okay, continue.
The past 4 days, okay? And she won't stop talking to me about it. She won't stop talking to me about this book, right? Fourth Wink, okay? It's literally all she's talking about. And
Yeah,
honey,
what's it about?
can you please explain to them what you just told me?
Yeah.
No, listen.
She's bonded to her dragon,
Mhm.
okay?
Oh. Yeah.
And when you bond to a dragon, you feel their emotions. Like if they're
Of
hungry,
course.
like you feel hungry.
Yeah, of
Before
course.
you learn how to control it and
Yeah.
block it
Yeah.
out. So
Oh, yeah.
currently,
Just wait.
she's feeling very horny.
Right.
Because
her dragon is.
her dragon is
Mhm.
with his lover.
Right.
And so she feels the need.
To go mate. And it just so happens
that
the dragon that's getting mated with happens to be a male host. And he's also feeling pretty horny. And maybe they could meet up.
You're ruining it.
And then what did he do? He killed 7 men and under her corset.
That was a different part.
My wing.
He killed 7 men that were going to hurt her, and then he healed her wounds by undressing.
By undressing her.
Stop!
My wife has been.
It's actually a good book. Okay, I'm gonna get the book then. All right, it's actually a good book.
He killed 7 men and under her
the whole head thing. Hi, chaotic. Hello. I will like it. Oh yay! I'm gonna get it tonight then.
Fourth wing.
Fourth wing. Yeah, definitely why you're getting the book and not the other reason. Shh. They said dragon, okay? So far. Oh, it's an ongoing book. There's gonna be more? Okay. I like that one. That one was pretty fucking funny. I knew the dragons would get you. But just a guess. Okay. So Fourth Wing is the first one? Okay. Okay. She's gonna call him Silas and replace all mentions of the MC with her. Shut up.
Can you run the coke? You got it.
Magic apples.
There you go.
I said I wanted a rum and coke.
Just try the apple, buddy.
It tastes like rum.
Well, yeah, turn it around.
Oh my god, it tastes like coke. This is amazing.
You're welcome. I get a gin and tonic. You got it. Gin and tonic. Enjoy. I asked for a gin and tonic.
Trust me, it's worth it.
Oh, it tastes like gin. There you go. Turn it around. Oh, it tastes like tonic. It's like my favorite way to get drunk now.
It's amazing.
Hey, buddy, what can I get for you?
One sec. Can't decide.
Sure.
No matter what you want, this guy's got an apple for every taste.
Yeah, just believe, man. Order one.
Jeez. Okay. In that case, do you have an apple that tastes like?
Do I have an apple that tastes like? Is that what you're talking about?
That tastes like shit.
Turn it around.
It's like I'm back in Thailand.
Get a rum and coke.
You got it.
But why apples? I don't get the apples. What are the apples? I don't get the apples. What do the apples have to do with it? The apples kind of stopped me from really getting the joke. It's an old joke. Okay. I'm not gonna explain. You know what you're thinking about this too? Yeah, I'm trying to think about it. Is he dunking the apple? Like, did he just shove the apple up, like half of the apple inside of a woman and then the other half like in her booty hole? And then the other half of the apple is soaked in gin and the other half is like in tonic? Like, what? That's where mine went! Oh, why are you so literal? It's magic. The back of the apple. Yeah, I get that. Is it? I mean, you could eat another. Ugh. What other fruit could you eat the other side of? So many other fruits. A plum. Hex hate apples. I do hate apples. Apple pure confusion. The apple is just there to be an apple. Okay. But you would have said, why did they use a plum then? Yeah, you try. You right. Got it. So apple is just the apple. What is the woman's bottom most? It's cake. And the front is peach. A peach. Yeah. A peach. Apple bottom jeans. Oh. Cake is a new term. Oh. Peach is also new? Oh. Apple bottom? Oh, it's from that one song. Apple bottom jeans, cake with the... No. Apple bottom jeans. What's the other side? What was the other one? Cake? What was that? Boots with the fur! Yeah! I'm old, you going senile? True. The Sammy made that cake. Wait, huh?
Hey Jake, I heard you brought your mom to prom.
Oh my god. Ooh, that's a good one, Trent. But I think you misunderstood. See, I brought your mom to prom.
Hi, honey. Isn't this fun?
Hey Jake, I heard.
Mom? I want to get an apple now. Mom?
I don't think this is how hands work.
His nipples are hard. I would shave them off and put them on a pizza and eat it. Sorry. Sorry.
I don't think this is how hands work. I don't think this is how hands work. I don't think this is how hands work.
Ew, sorry. Is that what the person said in the back?
This is how hands work.
That feels edited. There are some people who can do this though. Like they'll go over and they'll wiggle they'll do this thingy, that thingy with their fingers, and then they'll shake your hand like that. It's creepy. Someone do that IRL? Yeah, people can do this. Like I can twist my arms all the way around. So pretty much like this, and then I can, but my arm, like at the shoulder, it twists all the way around. So it looks like a normal hand, but my arm is literally twisted all the way around. And I can put them on my hands. I can crawl around like that. Yeah. And then my elbows bend the opposite way. So instead of out, they'll bend inwards. X is a skinwalker. I do like skin. I can twist my arms all the way around and then go to the ER. You ain't special. You can dislocate your arm, but not pick up a drink with your hand. But my hands are backward, are nowhere that my flexible. I can rotate my elbows and shoulders too. We're just flexible. Like I had a friend in school, so like I could twist my arms all the way around and she could twist her legs all the way around. Or her feet. She could twist her like ankle thing and her foot would be like spun. And then me and her would just walk around like that sometimes. Her name was Ariel. I remember her because her name was Ariel. Little Mermaid. And then her foot twisting all the way around. Yeah. Ah! Why did we go down there? Woo! Okay.
Shit. Shit.
Shit. That's a good writer. Stop it.
Well, what's your name again?
Lana. But maybe you can recall it better if you spell it in reverse.
So I don't wanna die young, I just wanna grow old, I just wanna have fun.
Well, what's your name again?
Lana. But maybe you can recall it better if you spell it in reverse.
So I don't wanna die young, I just wanna grow old, I just wanna have fun.
Well,
Let me ask you this.
I told my manager that's how I remember one customer. Oh my god.
How long would it take for you to clean my entire mansion?
It depends on how many cleaners you want me to hire. One cleaner, maybe 5-6 hours. 2-3 cleaners, they finish in 2 hours.
My dear, if we're dating and I am
Anime,
paying the
hello.
rent, I expect you to clean the house.
Okay, my dear, if I was not there, who would be cleaning your house?
Well, I would hire someone to.
And you would pay that somebody, right? And would that somebody be also loving you and cuddling you and hugging you, or you would have to go and pay for that as well? Why am I doing free labor for you?
Well, it's not about that. It's about the.
Have you seen those nails that you still did not pay for yet? Do you think I want these to be cleaning, scrubbing your toilet? No.
What about when I'm paying for your nails to be done?
Okay, okay. And what about when I have to sit there and deal with you every single day? You don't pay for my mental state, do you?
I can get you a therapist.
Yes. Yes, and I can get you a cleaner.
Let me ask you this. How.
I thought this was Andrew Tate for a minute there. Is this Andrew Tate? Who is this? This isn't Andrew Tate, right? Nar. It's a parody. Oh! Timu Andrew Tate. I thought maybe he just got a little chubby cheeks going on. Maybe he, like, you know, took a few days off of his pumping iron while he's sitting there smoking his bong water and, you know, looking at his face in the mirror.
You got a broken taillight back there. Got you some.
His bong water. Yes, his thingy at the bottle that he has, you know, the thingy that where he's like sitting there, man spread, whatever, and he has like his cigar and he's like sitting out the, like, there's a big window behind him and then he has his thingy with water in it and stuff. Sipping on the bong. Yeah, isn't that what it's called? Bong water? Fucking. Yeah, it kind of looks like a vase. But it has like water in it. With a smoky thingy. You don't smoke bong water, let alone drink it. Well, I don't know what you're doing. All I hear when I hear those thingies, when somebody's inhaling off of the hose, I hear the of the water bubbling. And I'm like, oh, they're just smoking the water. Okay. I don't know what it is. Like a hookah pipe? Sure. Why don't you smoke it? Don't you, like, when you inhale it, it goes through like a system and then makes it into vapor and you inhale it? Ducky. Yeah, the vapor part. Yeah. I don't go around that stuff. It's very powerful smelling. I do not vape. I don't inhale anything except for air.
ID? What are you reaching for? The thing you asked me for?
What?
You didn't use your turn signal back there. Let me see some ID.
I am going to reach down now, slowly.
Don't be stupid! Don't be stupid! Very funny. Registration? Fuck. Good. License registration, good. You have a firearm on you today, sir?
This is an open carry state, sir, and there is a firearm in the glove box.
All right, let me see it.
Okay. Ah, you got me.
You have a firearm on you today?
No, sir, just a book. Yep.
You holding a firearm? Are you holding a firearm?
Right now?
You got a correct windshield. You did a rolling stop. You stopped too long back there. I'm stopping everybody with broad noses. See if you match a description.
Where are you headed?
My mom's. Then work.
Got a call about someone matching your description.
I didn't do anything.
Get on the ground.
For what?
Where are you headed?
Really? A man of the Lord. You got an APB out on grilled cheese? No matter what I do, no matter how I act, no matter what I wear, you all are still gonna shoot me?
Get down on the ground.
Uh-oh.
If you can't beat them, join them. I mean, it's not like they're gonna shoot one of their own, right?
License and registration, please.
Oh, hello! Excuse my face. I'm doing a last-minute face mask.
Well, you drive safe now, all right?
Thank you.
Wait a second.
Hey, hold up. Hey. All we can do is live, brother. You got a broken taillight.
Oh my god, the freaking shrimp. I was expecting it too. I was waiting for it.
Get off the bus! Get off the fucking bus! Get off the bus, yo! Get off the bus! Oh my gosh, what's that? What do you mean? What do you mean? What's going on? What's going on? Get down, bro! Oh my god! Wow, you crazy, yo! Yo, get up. You okay? That's not a kid. Fuck. That's a grown ass man. That's not a kid. Get off the bus! Get off the fucking bus! Get off the bus, yo! Get off the bus! Oh my gosh, what's that? What do you mean?
Well, at least people would come protect a child if it was actually a child, you know? This is, you know, good on her. Yeah, good on her. Merca.
So, the issue at hand was the ball squeaked too loud. So I cut it and took the squeaker out. So the ball no longer like squeaks anymore. I mean, I don't know if you still want it, but I'll just put it right there. I mean, like, it's still functional. Like, it's a ball. I can throw it and you can bring it back to me, like. So, the issue at hand was I can throw it and you can bring it back to me, like.
You see his eyebrow twitch when he started laughing. He's like, "Oh, you think this shit's funny? You think this shit is funny?"
So,
Today we're making a delicious cream cake and it's so easy to make, it only takes 4 ingredients.
Today we're gonna follow Patrick to do a cream cake.
1.5 cups of heavy cream.
1.5 cup of heavy cream.
2.5 cups of milk powder.
2.5 cup of malted milk powder.
And 1 can of condensed milk.
Condensed milk is pretty satisfying to watch, so I'll give you a close shot.
I'm gonna give you what you want.
Why is it great? Why is it that color? Is it supposed to be that color? Ugh. Yeah? Oh.
We don't use machines on this channel, so I'm gonna have to beat it with a licking fork. It's taking too long, so I'm just gonna go beat it on the couch. We just want to combine and get it a little more foamier. I don't have any mold to put the batter in, so I'm gonna line some plastic. The only mold I have in the kitchen doesn't kill me, but makes me stronger.
Now we want to pop this into the freezer for a few hours until it's fully set.
We'll leave this in the fridge next to radioactive chicken till it fully sets. Tempering chocolate is super annoying because you have to stay there the whole time, but we just want to warm it up to about 90 degrees, which is just a little cooler than your hand.
And there you have it, delicious cream cake.
It's been 12 hours, I think this is as solidified as it can get. It's looking more cream than cake here. And let's give it a taste and rate 1 through 10.
Damn.
Got on my carpet. Kind of reminds me of a Boston cream pie. I think that's what Patrick's going for. It's not really much a cake, but it's very satisfying if you're in the mood for some bing chillin'. 6 out of 10 for cake, 9 out of 10 for bing chillin'. Alright, thank you.
Today we're making a delicious cream cake and
Yeah, I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked. But you know what? A for effort. A for effort.
This girl went to the hospital for a crazy reason because she stepped on a key and it went through her foot.
Ow! 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 Ow!
I know exactly how she did that. The key was in her pocket. Her jeans, she threw them on the floor, and she goes and walks, and it's just perfectly. Pull it out and.
This girl went to the hospital for a crazy reason because she stepped on a key.
Ay. Ay. What? Oh yeah! Look. I saw this yesterday. That first wave, that first wave meant business. That first wave took her the fuck out.
I wanted you to know that I just couldn't get it over with. I needed some time. I know.
Oh. Throws your neck back and hurts. Oh my god.
You know, the best part about listening to the voices in your head is that you don't feel alone. You know, sometimes you just need a little bit of support, either from people, your family, your friends, your personalities, the voices in your head, the ghosts in your house.
Oh my God, true.
You know, the
So true. Excuse me, what?
This jellyfish is basically a time bomb. Introducing the Irukandji, a species of jellyfish native to the northern waters of the land down under, and possibly my least favourite animal in the entire ocean, because it is just a massive, spiteful cunt. Well, massive is misleading, as this little guy is tiny. I mean, ridiculously small. Being not much bigger than your fingernail at the head and basically completely f***ing invisible to the naked eye. This is a fairly major problem, because behind that halo cloak frame they are dragging 3-foot-long tentacles and shocking absolutely no one.
Say the line, Bart!
It is one of the most venomous jellyfish in the ocean. I'm so f***ing tired of the stealth poison multi-classes on OCE servers, dude. This shit is broken. You see, those 3-foot tentacles are covered with tiny little barbs, and at the barest touch, they will literally propel themselves into your skin like a bullet and inject you with the Australia Special, a pina colada cocktail of various neurotoxins. And upon being injected, you will feel absolutely f***ing nothing. You'll keep swimming around, splashing about in the water, kissing the homies, until you are overcome with a sudden, severe feeling of impending dread. I mean the kind of dread that will have you hysterically screaming that you are about to die.
I am gonna die! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna f***ing die!
That's because the invisible cunt here does psychic damage, inflicting a condition known as Irukandji syndrome, which starts with a feeling of impending doom so strong there are records of people asking to be, avoiding a ban here, forcibly disconnected from God's Minecraft server. And that feeling of doom is warranted because about 30 minutes after being stung, that biological bomb goes off, with the venom initially causing extreme pain throughout your entire body. And after making you feel like a failed isekai protagonist, the venom then spikes your blood pressure and heart rate through the roof, which can cause heart attacks, blood clots, and has even been recorded to cause brain hemorrhages.
And the f***ed up part is, it doesn't have an anti-venom.
This thing sneak attacks you, waits 30 minutes, sends you a private DM telling you it got your ass, and there is not a f***ing thing you can do about it. Toxic little shit.
Toxic little shit. So, don't swim near Australia. Got it. Okay. Perfect. Yay. Or avoid Australia altogether. I swear to God, Australians are built different. You guys are built different.
Touching this plant will put you in the hospital.
I'm dying.
This is the Gimpy plant, a piece of foliage native to the land down under. And surprising no one, not only is the thing venomous, it is in fact the most painful plant on the planet. Cause yeah, no, of course man, even the fucking leaves down here have a problem with me. Growing in the rainforests of northern Queensland, these hell bushes—
It's Australian too? What is that land? What is Australia? What is this land? Everything there is deadly. Everything there that touches you, you'll die. How many people are in Australia? What is Australia's population? Do they just stay indoors? No, even their homes inside are fucking deadly. Over 80% of Australia is uninhabited. Lives in 3 cities. Can't put shoes on without checking for scorpions. Chuck Norris was born in Australia. What about New Zealand though? Is New Zealand doesn't bruh.
are covered in tiny hairs that upon closer inspection aren't hairs at all and are actually thousands of hypodermic needles waiting to stab you and break off inside your skin if you so much as brush them. Once inside you, these needles will inject you with, I am not kidding, neurotoxin and cause absolutely excruciating pain. I mean, like comedic levels of pain. With one person describing it as being covered in hot acid and electrocuted, and another woman saying that it was straight up more painful than childbirth and she'd given birth 4 times. And the f***ed up part is, the neurotoxin isn't even lethal. So this spiteful c*** of a plant is hurting you purely for the love of the game. Mind you, there are reports of people saying getting stung by this thing is actually worse than being put in the ground. This is because Groot's little hellspawn cousin here can continue hurting you for literal years after being stung. This is because those thousands of little hypodermic needles are actually made out of silicon, meaning your body can't break them down. And with how thin they are, your skin will usually close up over the top of them, meaning that these neurotoxin emitting slivers can sit inside your skin for literal years, releasing more neurotoxin any time that they're moved or disturbed. This constant, chronic, agonizing pain is so unbelievably bad that there have even been records of, trying not to get banned here, people Alt F4ing existence to make it stop. This particular incident came from a man who accidentally used one of the plant leaves as toilet paper.
No! Booty hole! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I don't think it gets much worse than neurotoxin to the nuts. Touching this plant will...
Oh no! Land Down Under just got a new meaning. Oh no! Low tolerance for bullshit because shit's like the yeah. I understand. Oh my god.
Australia has a lot of spiders, but recently we found a new one, because of course we fucking did. And the new one is the most certified Australia moment I've ever seen. For a bit of context, one of the several thousand spider species we are home to is the Sydney funnel web, the deadliest spider on the planet. Because of course it's down here. Where the fuck else did you think you were going to find it? These scary looking fuckers are highly venomous and can flatline you with a bite in 15 minutes. And if you think wearing thick clothes will save you, be aware the bastards have fangs long enough to punch through shoe leather. Now, why do I bring these little nightmares up? What is the one thing worse than a spider rocking armor-piercing rounds that can send you to heaven with same-day delivery? A bigger spider rocking the same perk setup. That's right, Australian scientists have found a brand new species of this funnel web that is even bigger. How much bigger? Well, the standard Sydney funnel web grows to around 5 centimetres or 2 inches. And I mean, if you're asking me, 2 inches is more than enough. 2 inches is actually fucking huge. By comparison, this is the new one. It's twice the fucking size, cunt. 4 inches of 8-legged menace to the animal kingdom. But that isn't even the best part. You see, do you know what they named this thing?
What?
Do you know what professional scientists named a supersized version of the most dangerous spider on the entire fucking
Something
planet?
little?
The Newcastle Big Boy.
Oh.
Deadliest spider on the entire fucking globe. Big Boy. Only in Australia. Australia has a lot of spiders, but
they should have called it the Tiny Boy. They should have said something opposite. The little boy. And then when people find out how big it is, they'll be like, oh my god. I like it. I like his videos. Aussies have the most funniest accent. They do.
Something strange happened during this marathon, where people noticed the cameramen were acting differently, only filming from the front angles of the runners. They even completely stopped filming behind or on the side. But what's the reason? It's actually all because of one runner, where in the middle of the race, she said something to the cameraman no one has ever heard before.
She could, and she went all in. Myself. So can you not get my ass? Thank you.
And despite the disadvantage, she kept going and won first place. Something strange happened during this marathon, where people noticed the cameramen were acting differently, only filming from the front angles of the runners. They even completely stopped filming behind or on the side. But what's the reason? It's actually all because of one runner, where in the middle of the race, she said,
Respect to her and respect to the cameraman. Respect. The dedication. Yeah. Respect.
He has a magnet in his hand. What could he possibly do with it? Magnet to the forehead? Whoa, what is that? How'd that even get there? Now imagine if you had to get an MRI, which is a giant magnet. It will suck in anything. Look, MRI is the strongest magnet you'll ever encounter in your life. Check out this chair that gets sucked in, and the guy can't even pull it out with his full strength. So no metal anywhere near the MRI, otherwise something like this can happen. That includes no metal in your body. But sometimes people make that mistake. That's a butt plug that somebody had while they were in the MRI.
Why? Oh my god. Oh, my inside. Oh. Fuck. Ah. Oh, God.
It migrated all the way against their liver and almost killed them. He has a
Oh. I'm sure that's not what she meant when she wanted it dead. I'm pretty sure. No. Oh. Oh my god. My tummy hurt. Yep. This is important. I need an answer. What? Do you think they should have? Was he face up or face down? Well, usually in an MRI, you're face up. And I get MRIs every like 3 months. Usually you're face up. Depending on what you're getting searched at, though. But I'm pretty sure you're always face up. I'm pretty sure. You had an MRI on your back and you were face down. I don't know. Maybe because like I get my spine and my brain get examined. So, but they always have me lay on my back. It would hurt like hell. Hell yeah, it would hurt like hell. Ah, my tummy hurts again. Oh, look. Kitties.
But now I'm trophied up, I'm saying like bing, bop, boom, boom, boom,
Wait.
bop. But now I'm trophied up, I'm saying like bing, bop, boom, 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 bop. But now I'm trophied up, I'm saying like bing, bop, boom, 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 bop. But now I'm trophied up, I'm saying like bing, bop, boom, 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 bop. But now I'm trophied up, I'm
Kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Hello, Star. Hi. Hello. Oh, yeah. Did I send this one to you, Dren? I think I sent this to you.
Excuse
Maybe.
me? Yeah.
This is how I talk to people. This is how I talk to people. It's me if someone asks me for directions. Not this one? Okay.
I need to go to Universal Studios. Okay, go. How do I go? With your car. Are you making fun of me because I'm walking? No, But where do I go? Miss, you just said you wanted to go to Universal Studios. Go to Universal Studios. I'm just... Okay. Excuse
That's how I would talk to people.
Excuse me? Yeah? I need to go to Universal Studios. Okay, go.
Okay, go. Thank you for the follow. He has to be an English major. Hey! Hey! That is plastic! Just told her where she was going. Oh, yeah. Yummy plastic. Genji trying to snack? He is! Stop it! Stop it! It's not for you! Being a little demon! Oi! Oh yeah, I also saw this one. Yeah. Oh god. Hex never eating out again. Yeah. You're welcome, chat. You're welcome. And you know, sometimes some restaurants don't clean their silverware. You ever look at your silverware sometimes and it's like it has like some food left over on it? I just gave me the oh my god. My whole body just broke out of goosebumps. Oh, you did that to yourself. I know. Ugh. If they don't clean them, it will be closed from health complaints. Yeah. You ruined it for me now. Now I'm bringing my own silverware. You're welcome. Any place with food has superheated washing. It will never make it through a wash. Yeah, but sometimes they're lazy, you know? And then they should get shut down. But then you have people that are the guinea pigs. I'm eating sandwiches only. You're welcome, chat. I'm never eating out again. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right, guys. I've got to go wrestle the dog. And then I gotta record Love and Deep Space stuffs. We gotta do the thingies. The thingies. Wait, Ray! Send me the thingy again. God, you got a nice booty. Send me the thingy again. The thingy is, yes, the thingy is. More like feed Genji. Genji doesn't need it. He's fat. Don't look at me like that. You know you're chunky. Don't even. No. 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 Don't yell at me. Look at your belly. It's swishing side to side when you walk now. It's because I added coconut. I added coconut to his food. Like little coconut stuffs to his food. And now he's obsessed with coconut. So I give him little coconut shaving treats, right? And he's gaining so much weight from the coconut. And I have to pull back on the coconut. And he gets so fucking mad at me. Ray went to take a nap? Okay. He's so mad at me. Because I'm not giving him any more. Coconuts. A lot of fat. I know there's a lot of fat in coconut. I typed in / for fat. Oh my god. Don't look at me like that. Go away. No. Alright, we're gonna go say hi to Meggie. Meggie's doing some BDO. She's lost in the ocean. Yeah. Let's go say hi to Meggie. Let's go save her from the ocean. What is our raid message? Somebody think of a raid message. I don't know of a raid message. I will see you guys, hopefully tomorrow. I don't have a joke, light years. I don't have a joke. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. I should come out with a schedule. I don't know what schedule I'm doing this week. I'm kind of like all over the place right now. I will try to come out with a schedule. But I love you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye, cutie pies. Where is the coconut? I like that one. Ask her where the coconut is. Yeah. Thank you for everything today. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for sticking around, even though when I wasn't in BDO. Thank you. It means the world. Thank you for all the gifted subbies and the follows and the resubbies, the streaks. Thank you. Also, join the YouTubes if you're not part of the YouTubes. The Twitters if you're not part of the Twitters. And Yeah.